some people in here. Hey, everybody. Man, Mike's is live, so
Yeah, once he sees you live, it won't be long.
yeah. I see he finally got his phone working correctly.
Yeah, he don't know what he did, but whatever it was, it worked.
Yeah. Yeah, I got in touch with Uncle Lou earlier today while I was at work. Told him I wanted some of those medium lights. He said he got them in the bait caster, so I was like, send me one. I said, hold on. I sent him another message. I was like, send me 2 of those. I told him.
Yeah, I think he said he's got, I don't know, maybe a couple dozen of those left.
I'll take some medium light.
Well, that's what I told him the other day. I said, what was it? Yesterday, I think. I said, when I bought the two I got, because I got a medium and a medium heavy, I said, I don't remember anybody saying he had the medium lights. Otherwise, I'd have ordered the whole set.
Yeah. That's what I want. Now I'll have, once I get those, I'll have the medium lights, the medium, and the medium heavies.
Yeah. What's up, 252?
How you doing, 252? Thanks for coming in. We got 4 more lurkers in the back.
Everybody's scared to say something.
Every time I come in here to go live, my dog comes in here and messes with me. You dang red-nosed pit bull, and she thinks she's a lap dog. Hey, Miss Jody.
What's up, Jody?
We'll see if the other 2 knuckleheads show up. If they ain't passed out. Kenneth and Hogleg.
Yeah, I haven't heard from either one today. I sent Hogleg a message earlier, but he never responded back, so I don't know.
Yeah.
He's probably mad at me for falling asleep while Steve was talking last night.
Man, that's one thing I will hopefully never do is fall asleep on somebody's panel.
I only do it when I'm awake for that long.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a long time.
Which videos, Jody? I've only given him like 100 of them. Or are you talking about the ones that what's his name made, Mr. Duggar? Because those were pretty good too.
Hey, Miss Jody, I heard you caught some nice fish last night. I passed out. Didn't make it to too many lives.
What's up, Rez?
How you doing off the res? And tomorrow, my Jeep will be getting towed out of here. Getting that dang thing out of here. Can't use it no more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been sitting for like 2 years. Almost 3, so it's like, yeah, time to go. I had to call the cop shop and tell them, hey, I got somebody coming to pick it up. Don't worry about it. The guy came tonight, but the back brakes had been sitting so long through all the like 2 or 3 winters, man. It back brakes locked up. Couldn't get it down the dang driveway where he could put it on his trailer. So he's coming back first thing in the morning.
Right.
I mean, the engine in it's still, the motor in it's still good. So, yeah, that's a straight 6. It's a 98 Jeep Cherokee.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. So were they flatheads, Miss Jody, or blues? Yeah, I got all kinds of rigs made up now. Bad thing is I ain't got my tackle box to tie anymore. I got my wow. He had a good night. That's awesome. At least around here the water's finally, the ice is starting to melt, so hopefully by April for Avid's tournament, all the ice will be gone, hopefully. Seems like winter
Right.
don't want to leave, man.
Yeah, I was talking to Uncle Lou about that yesterday. You know, our ice has been out for over 2 weeks, but we can't get the temperatures to regulate well enough to stay consistent on the water temps, and it's screwing everything up.
Right. I wish we had 60-degree water.
Right?
Yeah, I heard Don R. He was saying the other night he messed up his good arm.
Yep.
Like,
I don't
what?
remember what he said he did do it, but yeah.
Yeah, so I'll have an all orange setup when I get my I ordered a Ancient Mariner reel and I contacted the guy that builds them, that came up with them. Asked him when he thinks that'll get shipped out. He said he's got to build them first. He said they've been selling like crazy, so I was like, all right. I said I still want it, just wondering. I just put my order in a couple days ago, so I'll be getting one of the Ancient Mariner 6000 bait casters.
Oh, yeah.
I've looked at reviews, and then there's people in the community that use them. They love them. I was like, you know what? I'll try it. Then I got another reel that I ordered. Should be here Monday. It's a spinning reel. It's gonna go on one of my medium heavy Uncle Lou rods, pen reel.
Yeah.
That'll go. It's a 6000, so Holds about 200 something yards of 30-pound test. So
Well, that's all you need.
yeah, I think it's like 200 and yeah, a little over 200. Like I'll put that on my. I'll take one of my cheap reels off my optics reels and put it back on the optics rod I got, and I'll put that pin reel on one of the Uncle Lou rods. Hell, I can't complain. I only paid like $45 for the thing.
Damn, that ain't bad.
No, it's a. I don't think they'll be carrying it no more. It's that bait shop in Hawaii that I get my rigs from, my slide rigs.
Right.
So they had a blowout closeout sale, and I got like the last one. He said, like, yeah, $45. I ain't complaining. Send it to me.
No kidding.
Plus, I'm gonna play around with. I ordered from them. They had uh, the tool for that hold your jigs and stuff, so you can tie jigs and flies.
Right.
For the whole setup, the whole set, like 37 bucks. Because I used to make flies back in the day, flies and jigs, but I never had that tool to hold them, to hold the hook. So it should be easier. And get set up for this year.
Yeah, you would think so.
How you doing, JBT? Thanks for
What's
coming
up,
in, bud.
girl?
I'm surprised Steve Adams ain't awake still.
It's hard to tell with him.
Yeah. Yeah, man. During the week I try to pop in the hog leg lives at this time, but if I do pop in, it's usually just for a short time. But we've been just today alone, man. We did like 20 for small orders. We did like 20 pallets. And for
Well,
this time of the year, that's actually pretty busy because usually we're still slow.
right.
Like when I started, because it'll be a year in a couple weeks that I've been there. Actually, a month, actually. It'll be a year I've been there. When I started, it was busy. So in April is usually when it starts getting real busy. But man, this year we started early.
Yeah, some years are like that.
Yeah. Like yesterday, what was it? Yeah, Thursday, man. We did just small orders. We did about 400, little over 400 orders.
Wow. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. First year I was at the job I just got done with. uh, One of the companies that we made oil for was Walmart, and they came in I think mid-October.
Yeah.
Said they wanted 1,000,000 gallons of fluid by the new year.
Wow.
Yeah. So the next year we were all prepared for it, and they didn't want jack.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, like now, man, we get we got big orders that they take care of too. And man, these guys, I swear, they messed up. They were only supposed to make like 30, half the order. They were supposed to make 30 pallets uh only. They made
Right.
all 60. Like, are you serious? Where are we supposed to put all this? You gonna take up all our shipping area.
Yeah, people don't think about that.
And then they wondering why started Wednesday, why we was out of pallets. Like, well, you guys used 60 of them to ship overseas. What do you expect?
Yeah, the lack of common sense in society anymore is just ridiculous.
Yeah,
People do things, don't think about the consequences after, and
right. That's why outside of work, all I do is try and get to the water as much as I can. And this year, uh, it'll be I'll be out there a lot
right.
because well, my car's been I've been needing tags for it for my girlfriend's car. So I told her find out how much it costs. Not bad, $95 to get all caught up, get the new tags. It's like a $10 late fee. Like really? That's it?
Hmm.
Get that taken care of, man. Next weekend for sure. What's up, Steve? Big Matt.
What's up, Steve Lowe?
And then we'll be fishing sometime this year, at least once. Me and my buddy, we might actually try. A guy at work, one of the head maintenance guy, was telling us about this float that you. It's a fishing float. They take you out there on boat. You pay like you can pay if you go out like one of the last groups. You can pay like 40 or 50 bucks, and you can fish all night, and you stay out there. And they got bunks and everything for you, heaters if you need them. And you fish them. You fish right there on the Mississippi, right by the one of the dam, and you catch everything out there, man. He said they were catching flatheads, channel cat, crappie, bluegill, bass.
Nice.
It's like, really? Well, my buddy was like, "Where's this at?" So I can look it up. What's up, Stan? Thanks for coming in, buddy.
What's up, Stan?
So we'll probably be doing that sometime this year. Probably do it during the summer before the salmon run starts.
Well, that'll be cool.
Yeah, you know for sure I'll be live out there, and that'll be awesome. Go out there all night. I'll pay the $50 to stay out all night.
Hell yeah.
And then sometime this year, living MN, he wants to get hook up and fish the Fish Lake, Michigan for salmon. Said, I'm gonna let you know right now, we're 100% bank fishermen, man. So we fished a salmon run. I said, like at the end of August, that it can start anywhere from the middle of August to the beginning of September.
Right.
I'll get in touch with you when that starts. What's up, Lynn?
Yeah, I'm hoping that I can get together with them when one of the times I get together with JV.
Oh, nice.
I'm hoping that I'm going to try to get up to South Dakota at least once, maybe twice this year and fish with JV. And I know he's coming down here at least once or twice. But with Daniel and Rachel being up in Minnesota, they're not as far from JV as they are from me.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that they can make it over. And what's up, Lynn?
Yeah, I
I
told him
talked to him a
too.
couple times about it, and
That's what I was telling him. I said, you can come up, you can come down to Wisconsin anytime, man. We don't only got a salmon fish. We can hit the rivers. We can go catfishing too. Or we can hit Mendota. We can go fish there.
there you go.
I'm gonna have to prove everybody wrong. Because there's some people saying you can't catch from the bank at Mendota. Well, they think it's hard. I've never fished it, but I've been talking to a guy, man, in one of my Wisconsin catfishing groups. He said you can do it. I'll tell you the spots.
Well, there you go.
He said you get size and numbers. I was like, yeah, that'll work. I need numbers, man.
Exactly.
So has the rivers gone up any in your guys' area?
No, we need a lot more rain.
Oh, you can have ours. Hey, Don R. How you doing?
What's up, Don?
He said, at that point, you're not too far from me. The welcome sign is out.
I'm assuming he's talking to me because you're
Yeah.
over in Wisconsin, but talking about when I go up to South Dakota, I'll be up in Yankton when I do.
Yeah, I'm 11 hours from Don R.
Yeah, when I go up there, we go up to Gavin's Point Dam.
It's got to be good fishing up there then if you're going to drive.
It can be. I know the last time I was up there, we only got one small channel each, but I lost after we shut the live down. I lost one that ran.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, if I wouldn't have my clickers on, he would have pulled the rod holder and everything out.
Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. I'd drop the link.
And
See
it's a big difference fishing up there than it is here.
really? Why is that?
Because the further north you go, the less current you have.
Yeah.
So if they're not running the generators and having the dams open,
Yeah.
it's almost like fishing a lake.
Yeah.
As opposed to here, we get anywhere from 3 mile an hour to I've seen it as high as about 10 or 11 mile an hour current.
Wow. I know every once in a while the Fox River where we go fish mainly, uh, the current gets where we got to use. Well, let's see. The most I've used out there was 6 ounces, and it was still pushing it. It was still moving my line, so I'm figuring probably about 8 or 10 ounce. It'd probably hold for sure.
Right.
'Cause
Let's see.
you-
Do you use a bait runner? I do have one reel with a bait runner that I only use in a lake. I refuse to use it in the river because all that does is allows too much line to go out.
Yeah, because I think off the res got him a Kuma bait runner.
Yeah, that's what mine is, the Avenger 6000. Below the dam, they say is good. Yeah, that's where we were at. Problem is the water's so shallow anyway, and I mean up there they go out there and they wade out in the water to cast in order to hit where they want to hit, and then walk back. They go out and swim in that area of the river. You ain't doing that shit here. I'll guarantee that.
Wow. Well, you can do it, but you probably go for a swim for sure.
Exactly. Enter at your own risk.
Yeah. Man, I can say one thing. At least fishing the rivers up north, you ain't got to worry about looking up in a tree and seeing a dang water moccasin or a water snake that's as big around as your arms or bigger.
Right.
There's one night, man, I was fishing down in Texas. I was fishing Trinity River, where we always fish. But I never fished right there on the boat ramp from the bank there. So one night, my dad was like, "Hey, you want to go fishing?" No, I asked him. I was like, "You want to go fish?" He goes, "Yeah, why not?" Man, we took my brothers, my two younger brothers, my baby sister. I shined up in the tree, brought my headlamp back down. That goes, "What'd you see?" I shined up again because my brothers and my sister weren't paying attention. He just looked. He was like, "Wow, yeah."
Right.
He had a big snake just chilling in the tree. I actually had one night. We was in the boat, me and my cousin and a couple of our buddies. Actually had one grab onto the fish I had that I was hooked into. Like, yep, time to cut the line.
Yeah, I ain't messing with those.
No. And those in Trinity River, man, that dang you can get big alligator gar too. A guy actually hooked into a 200-pound alligator gar back there in his little 12-foot flat bottom. Yeah,
Nice.
that was a sight to see. That fish literally was pulling that boat because all he had was a little trolling motor on there. He didn't have nothing to. He just he went for the ride. Surprisingly, he did land that fish. He ended up landing that thing. How you doing, Andy? A?
What's up, Andy? But yeah, I mean, we gotta The weather and stuff here has been all right. It's just it's not consistent enough yet for anything to decent to happen.
Right.
And with the water being low on top of it,
Yeah. So you ain't hit the river in months.
I haven't been to the river in quite a while. The last time I was out, I was at one of the local. We call it a pond, but it's actually a lake that's been separated into 3 parts.
Okay.
But nobody really knows what all's in there because it's so close to the river that every time it floods, river fish get in and out. And it's also the only spot around here locally that they stock with trout every year. So you go out there and fish, you never know what you're going to get with any bait.
Wow.
I mean, we go out there, we catch corn or cat, carp, bass, everything on bread and corn.
Well, at least it's a cheap bait.
I guess.
Hey, 3B.
What up, 3B?
Yeah, this year I want to try and target carp too. Usually just catch them on accident on a night crawler.
Yep. Yeah, I go out with corn and dough bait and whatever for them, and I'm lucky to get a bite. But you give me a night crawler on a bait rod, I'll get them all day long, I swear.
All right, off the res. Yeah, this year, like I said before, this year I'm gonna use my slide rigs to the extreme. I'm gonna drop hole some pretty big suckers. I'm gonna slide some pretty big suckers down that with that rig.
Right.
At least anywhere from maybe 10 to 12-inch sucker.
There you go.
Because every once in a while, the bait shop we get our suckers from, that guy, he'll give us a couple nice size ones. They're at least 10 inches. But instead of cutting those up for cut bait, I'll slide those down on one of my slide rigs. Who knows? Maybe a big flathead or a big channel will grab them. How you doing, Deadpool?
Yeah, it's always a possibility.
I mean, man, I know that won't be too big of a bait because, I mean, you got burbot, man. They can take in burbot alone. They can eat a whole trout. They'll swallow a whole trout. I've seen pictures of that.
Right.
How you doing, Ernie?
What's up, Ernie?
Yeah, we still up. You still up? Doing all right, Deadpool. Figure go live tonight. It's Friday. Hog leg is off.
Never mind. I'll be nice since I fell asleep on him last night.
And I gotta get this dog fixed. That's her problem. She's in heat. that, and she's trying to hide. She can't get in her kennel because we got two cats, and they stay in her kennel all day. So she can't even go in her kennel and lay down if she wants.
So you don't have a cat cage then?
No,
Give them their own space.
no, these two. I think even if we did, they they would go in her kennel because they just like to take over her stuff. Just like they got their own water bowl, man. They'll go to hers, drink all her water all day long, and then it's like, really? Uh, Ernie, I'm gonna try. Me and my buddy are gonna try Sunday, maybe, and it won't be for catfish yet. That's for sure. Unless I do try throwing one rod out with just some of that Jules catfish bait, because that one area in Port Washington, that water stays pretty warm because they got that hot water discharge, and they got channel cats in that area. I heard. Never seen one caught out of there, but there's a guy that swears there is. He catches them there. How you doing, Stan?
What's up, Stan? Yeah, I'm still working on figuring out when I'm going to get out. Things I need to get done beforehand just seem to keep getting put off.
Is all your gear ready?
Pretty much, yeah. I've got everything I need except my license, and
Yeah. Yeah, ours go out the end of the month. So when April comes around, I gotta get a new one. There goes, because with the regular, just the general fishing license is $20.
yeah.
I get the Lake Michigan and salmon and trout stamp. Plus, I get the inland trout stamp. That's another $20 for those two. And my girlfriend will be fishing this year, so I'll be dropping $80 for. If I hunted, I would go ahead and buy mine. I would buy everything. They got what's called the Patreon license. That covers all the hunting,
Right.
bird hunting, and all everything. But they got the stamps and everything in there. It's like 165. But I don't hunt no more, so well, at least right now I don't. The way food prices are going up, might have to start again. But yesterday I went grocery shopping after work, man. Even with all the sales, that was I spent a lot. I was like, dang, better off having a cow butchered.
That's no lie.
I don't know. I know who's winning Avid's tournament for Saturday. I don't know who's gonna win Sunday. That's some big hitters on that one. Holy smokes, man!
I don't even know who all's fishing which day.
Well, I know Sunday or Saturday, it's me, Alicia. Ah, dang, I can't even remember. But I know Sunday you got Uncle Lou's fishing.
No, Uncle Lou ain't fishing. He told Avid that he would consider it.
Yeah.
But never gave him a definitive answer, and Avid put him down. So Uncle Lou's pretty much out.
Ah. How you doing, Jay Fox Hunter?
Yeah, he just told me that yesterday. Now, if he shows up, I'll be surprised, but don't count on it.
Yeah.
What's up, Jay Fox?
Man, it'd be nice to see them bumping rods in action.
Oh, they'll be out there Sunday for sure. Mark's 1v1. Or not, yeah. Because I know somebody that's fishing that's going to have one out.
Huh. Stan. Who wouldn't want to fish against himself?
Well, that's why he has no mirrors in his boat.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, unfortunately, not unfortunately, but I have a lot of knowledge about Uncle Lou's stuff that I told him I wouldn't let out because he's not ready for it to come out yet.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that's understandable. Wonder when Hogleg's going out again fishing.
it's hard to tell. I mean, he was going to go out last week, the week before, something like that, and said he'd let me know because he was going to have me run his stream that night, basically, do it on my channel. And I said, all right, well, let me know. And he never did call me, never texted me, didn't do anything. And then he ended up doing the show himself, so I don't know.
Huh. Yeah, I think one of the first catfishing trips we go on this year, I'm going to have at least one of the Uncle Lou rods set up with a Patriot James float. Because I got the MAGA pack coming. Because one area we fish on Fox River, It's right next to one of the spots is right next to a bridge. It's a lot easier to use a float to get your line under there.
Yeah, plus it keeps your crap up off the bottom so it's not getting snagged up on concrete and
Right.
trees that are sitting down there and whatever.
Yeah. Because I've actually cast it under that bridge, and I've pulled in some nice fish under there. Whisker Dreams, thanks for coming in.
All right, hang on a minute, Don, and I'll put that in my phone and you can delete that. Hang on. Keypad.
Well, lay down. Oh. Well, lay down.
4. All right, Don, I got you.
If anybody wants to come up, drop the link. I have no idea, JBT. Probably passed out. Because I looked to see if he was going live tonight.
Who's that?
Kenneth.
Oh, Kenneth? Yeah, I haven't talked to him today. I don't know. The only thing I can do is here in a minute, I'll check my check Messenger, see if he's on there.
Yeah.
What's up, Ricky? Yeah, I got 11 pounds of sinkers in, yesterday, I think, from Mo Barrett.
Really?
He got a hold of me and said he started making some of his own and wanted to send me some. A little bit later, he texted me back, said he was going to send me 11 pounds. I'm like, all right. So I'm thinking to myself, they're going to be kind of like Brad, they're going to be the 5, 6, 8 ounce, whatever.
Yeah.
I got 11 pounds of anything from a half ounce to 2 ounces. I think there's like 5 different sizes in there. There's half, 3/4, 1 ounce, ounce and a half, and I think 2 ounces.
You could probably use that in the lake with 2 ounce. Yeah. That's good. That's good for the lake there.
Oh, definitely. And when I get together with Uncle Lou this year, it's he uses 3 and 4 ounce out on his boat in the river when he's bumping. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ricky, that's definitely a variety. I told Uncle Lou I wasn't expecting that, that small of a sinker, because you pull them out, and the first thing I thought of was weights for a G.I. Joe. They are that tiny.
Wow.
Don said the doctor sent him home with a heart monitor that he has to wear for 2 weeks. Damn, Don, hope you're all right, buddy.
Yeah, Don, you got to take it easy. Don't get too excited over that Channel Cat tournament.
Steve Loke. See what he said there? Yeah, Ricky, I got 15 pounds from Brad at the end of fall. But I got 4, 8, and 12 ounce from him for the river. 4 ounce for the lake, and then 8 and 12 for the river.
Yeah, I gotta hit the tire shop soon. My friend's cousin runs it, so I gotta get a 5-gallon bucket of tire weight.
Yep.
I'm not selling or anything, so tire weight for me, man, that's no problem. I'll take the time, scrape out all that trash.
Yeah, my brother's got 1 or 2 different molds and all that stuff too, and that's what he does. He gets all his lead from his job, which he's a diesel mechanic. So.
Oh wow. Yeah, I make anywhere from let's see, I think it's 2 to 5 ounce no row sinkers, and then 2 to 5 ounce regular bank sinkers. Because I really don't need that much of anything heavier.
Right.
Unless we go, because we are planning to. I'm not sure how the area looks on the Mississippi, because it's actually, they say it's a lake, but the Mississippi River runs through it. It's part of the Mississippi River, but it don't look like it's. I've seen some videos of the place. The current don't look too bad. It's supposed to be a real good spot for flatheads and stuff in that area. My buddy found a video on YouTube. Guy's from Wisconsin, and he fishes that area for flatheads. But the current, from what I remember, if I remember correctly, it ain't too bad. And if it is, I guess we'll have to just turn to bumping from the bank.
Yep.
Because I know it can be done from the bank.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that was another thing I talked to Uncle Lou about the other day, was people saying that you can bump from the bank, and he says the same thing. He don't see how it's possible.
Yeah.
Because in order to bump, you have to drift.
Right.
So, I mean, basically what people are calling bumping from the bank is nothing more than what I call bass fishing. You're throwing your line out with bait on it and then pulling it up off the bottom, letting it sit back down.
Yeah.
You know? So I don't know.
I don't know. I know up by like the Fox River where we fish. Because we found every once in a while, if you put on like a 2 ounce and you just let your line move with the current, the fish seem to hit pretty quick. I don't consider that bumping, but all that's doing is drifting, moving with the current.
Yeah. And Lynn, I'll argue at that point. I've got pictures of friends of Uncle Lou's that bump, and I've got pictures of anything from 40 to about 73 pounds from bumping.
Oh yeah, I've seen some big fish caught watching YouTube videos, man. Guys are catching monsters when they go bumping. How you doing, Rustic?
What's up, David?
Oh man. Let me look for I can't remember who it was, what video, what channel it was, but they caught some nice fish bumping.
Well, and I hate to break it to Lynn, but not all monsters are 80 plus.
No. Depends on where you're fishing. Because that 15-pound channel cat I caught last year in the Sheboygan River here where I live, man. That's considered a monster in that river because from what I understand, that river holds 20-pound channel cats. So 15-pounder, 15, 16-pound channel cat out of that river is pretty good.
Yep.
I myself believe there's bigger fish in there because nobody around here targets them. And I'm out to prove that there's bigger than 20-pound channel in that.
Yep. I know between me and Uncle Lou, we probably have at least 3 lakes that hold 15 plus pound channels all day long.
Because I mean, yeah, in that area I fish for targeting catfish here on the Sheboygan River here in Sheboygan is I've caught that 15.9 pound, so 16-pounder. I've caught in the same night, I caught a 11 and a half, a 12, and a 10-pounder.
Right.
Took me forever, man, though, to catch a months. But I was fishing it during the day. Then I started getting into those 24-hour tournaments on Facebook. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to try down here. I know they're here, but they got to be there at night. And I was right because finally started looking at a map, figured out why, like a couple weeks ago. That area, the water only gets to like 6 feet deep. So that's like their feeding grounds. So they're most active at night. And I mean, that's a good area for them if they're feeding there, being that shallow, because you got carp, you got huge suckers in that area. And you ain't got no other fish there except for that I know of is the channel cat, the carp, and well, you got crappie and stuff because I caught a crappie out of there once. How he fit that, and he wasn't a big crappie either. How he fit a one-odd hook in his mouth is beyond me. And I didn't even know he's on there because he was on one of my catfishing rods, on one of my big rods. I was reeling in to check bait and I had a crappie on there. I was like, well, I guess you're going back out on the bigger hook.
There you go.
What river would that be off the res? I know Canada.
I'm gonna guess that's probably the Red River up in Canada.
Yeah, because I know the Red River holds some huge channels up there.
20 to 30 pound average.
Yeah. Like I said, there's a few Canadian channels I follow, and those guys were pulling in some nice, I mean, man, out of the Red River.
And I guarantee that coming out of that Red River, that thing comes down through, what is it, Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota.
Yeah.
And up there where JV lives, it runs right pretty close to him there, and he fishes it all the time. And I'm sure he's probably got 30 and 40 pounders running through there on a daily basis. But getting them down through there is another story.
Yeah, Steve Loke, Gamakatsu is a good hook, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're not bad.
I mean, that's the last of the 100 pack I got. I like my
There's the James River, the Red River as well. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure there's more than one river up there that has big channels in it.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I know the Missouri's got channels up 50 to 60 pounds too, because our state record is 38 pounds caught out of the Missouri. South Dakota's is 55, I believe, caught out of the Missouri.
Wow. Yeah, earlier, when Stan was live, Epic was up on his panel. Because I said I was going to be fishing the Mississippi up here in Wisconsin. And he said he fished the Mississippi section up here in Wisconsin, and they were catching monster flatheads. I think he said the biggest they pulled up was like 75 back then. 75-pound flat. It was like, wow.
Yep.
And of course, I'm pretty sure. Well, I know they didn't report that one because our state record for flathead is 74.
That's still a nice flathead.
Yeah. That's one. That sucker eluded me last year. My buddy got one. A flathead's a flathead. He caught a 8-pounder on a big ball of worm. He had like 5 or 6 fat night crawlers on his hook. Yeah, flathead, man, that little sucker grabbed it and ran.
Right.
Everybody said they grab and they just sit there. Not up here. A lot of times they'll grab it and they'll just run. Like I said, I believe I've hooked into one, but must have been a big one because, like you said, he felt like he was digging in. So
yeah. Don said the Red River runs from South Dakota to Canada the Hudson
bat.
weird, but it runs north.
Steve Loke says he lives a little over an hour from CA Flathead Record. He says he fishes it all year or all summer, and it's 72 pounds.
Huh. Rez's wife is from the Rez in Manitoba. Red River runs through it.
Wow. Yeah, that's one destination I would love to go fishing in. Canada.
Yep.
And I mean, for like the pike and stuff, man. Some of the lakes up there, that's like sight fishing.
Exactly.
Because it's clear and you can see. I used to watch a fishing show. I can't remember who it was, but they're sight fishing these pike. He's like, oh, there's a few big ones. Man, they cast over there and the freaking water explodes. About a 50, 60-inch pike. There's a spot off Lake Erie that has flatheads. Yeah, I've heard about that, Rez. I know this year too. We're going on Lake Michigan. We're going to target some of those whitefish. I don't know. We think we got it figured out how to catch them, but off the piers here where we live in Sheboygan,
Right.
and we got to figure it out because you're older. Man, I ain't gonna lie. The older generation Asian, the old man, there's one old guy. He'll walk out of there some days with like anywhere from 5 to 10 whitefish. And we're trying to figure out what he's using for bait, and you can never see his setup because he breaks everything down and puts it in his little laundry basket cart. And he acts like he doesn't speak English. We try to talk to him, he just keeps walking. It's like, oh, really? Like, what the hell, man? We just want to know how you're doing it. How you're
Exactly.
catching fish. Then one day he landed not just whitefish, he hooked into a nice steelhead. Man, that was a nice fight too. He lost it, but man, that steelhead was was jumping and everything. It was like, dang. And back then I wasn't thinking about filming.
Exactly.
Because that would have made a nice video, man. He fought him for a while. All I know is that I seen him one time because I just went for a walk from where we was fishing. I walked all the way out to the lighthouse and I seen him. I know he uses coin sinkers. And a pretty long leader, about a 5-foot leader. About what we use for fishing salmon in our area. I couldn't see what he was using for bait though, because he fishes bottom.
Right.
I couldn't figure out what he was using for bait. Because it's like he knew we was fishing out there, so like the closer I got, the faster he moved to cast his damn line. I was like, oh hell. So yeah, that'd be pretty awesome to catch them this year. That's one of our target fish because we've already caught burbot. We've caught salmon before. The only thing we haven't really caught is the whitefish, perch, and steelhead. Well, at least a nice size steelhead. My buddy hooked into a 15 inch steelhead a couple years ago, but
Right.
that was the perfect size eater. Something about the size you would get in if you went to a restaurant or something. But I'm looking for like 5 pound steelhead, 6 pound steelhead, something like that, if not bigger.
Half Crazy sent Lynn a friend request on Facebook.
Who the hell's half crazy?
He's actually up there in Wisconsin too. He's friends with Ace Catfishing.
Ah,
I don't remember where he's at. Oshkosh, Sheboygan, something like that.
really?
Yeah.
If he's in Sheboygan, he in the same town as me, he'd fit in because half these people are nuts. For real, man.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly where they're at.
And if he's in Oshkosh, that's where we go fishing. That's where we fish the Fox River. You catch whitefish on shiners, huh? We'll have to try that.
Don's talking crawlers and fathead minnows.
Man, I'm up to trying anything. I mean, we do use shiners out there on Michigan, so
Nice, Lynn. Yeah.
you crazy, Lynn.
Ace probably sitting back dreaming about you now.
Don R said his bucket list is to go to air show there. Where? Oshkosh? Because I know they have a big air show.
Stan says he's got a lake he goes to and catches 6 to 9 inch shiners. You know what, Stan? I get back to work, I'd pay you to ship me some of those shiners.
Yeah, that's some nice shiners, man.
The flathead here, about mid-April, loves shiners. And they're really hard to come by around here anymore. Just like Don, he goes out, he's talked about going out and getting smelt.
Mm-hmm.
I can't find smelt here. And I love catfishing with smelt.
What? Yeah, I know. I talked to old timers here. They said smelt used to be real plentiful up here, right here in Sheboygan. You could catch them. Now there ain't nothing.
Yeah, Lynn, 402 Outdoors does the same thing. Uses minnow balls for channel cats.
Hmm. I'm gonna try using leeches this year.
That's one thing I've never tried because everybody I talk to about leeches are bass fishermen.
Really?
Yep.
Man, up here they use them for channel cats and flatheads. One guy told me you put three of them on a hook and you can catch some flathead and channel cat.
Uh,
Ain't never tried them yet, but that's one other bait I want to try this year. See if we can catch something on Lowe's.
right.
Because usually we use cut bait. We'll do uh suckers and shiners on a hook. Put like do two pieces of sucker and then shiner in the middle. That usually works well. It works for even the burbot too. So it's like suckers and shiner are one of the key baits up here.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys that use suckers and chubs, and I don't know. I've always done better with shiners than I have with any of them. But I know right now, if I was out there, my bait of choice would be goldfish.
Yeah, I've never used goldfish, but I've heard they're good bait. No, Rez, never tried that. Never tried mackerel.
No, I've used tilapia. Got a few bites on it, but nothing spectacular.
I've used tilapia for bait before, not here though. Hawaii, man. you drop you drop a nice sized tilapia down and you come up with a nice sized fish. Might have to see if I can get some mackerel. I'll try
Lynn says he's going to try bacon. You'll be shamed from the community.
Oh boy. You can be in the same club as Bacon Jim.
That's it.
He actually put that on his sticker too. Bacon standing on a hook.
Yep.
Yeah, Rez, if I catch a walleye, I'm using it. Everything's fair game this year.
I catch a walleye, I'm eating it. Walleye is one thing that I will never use for bait.
Yeah, they are some good eating fish, man. Used to cook walleye in it was a breading with Asiago cheese in it. Man, that is some good stuff.
All right. Lynn, I heard that last year. Use the walleye head for bait. Now that I might do.
Yeah.
I'm not eating the head.
Yeah, that's what I would probably do. Because I love eating walleye, man. And I mean, even because if I'm not mistaken, Wisconsin, we can use everything. I might actually hit up the trout farm here and ask the guy if I can just have his trout heads.
$27.7 on a tuna steak.
Wow. That's sacrilege using tuna steak for. That's as bad as using bacon in my book.
Right?
No. Because, in Hawaii, we freaking raw fish and stuff. We went out trolling for yellowfin. Caught the first small one. I think it was like 5 pounds. That thing got filleted and.
Now, that is one thing I might do this year, and I talked about doing it last year, but never got around to it.
What's that?
Because I've got a pair of those 16-aught shark hooks, alligator hooks, whatever you want to call them.
Right.
And I was talking about getting a 1 to 2 pound carp, hooking it live through the back, letting it swim around.
Mm-hmm.
But I also talked about doing it with a like a Cornish game hen, just use the whole bird.
Wow.
I might actually try that this year.
You think you'd be able to catch a? Well, yeah. You'd be able to get a flathead or a nice.
Well, that's the thing about the Cornish game hens is they're a bigger bait, but they're
Yeah.
like fish size, so
Yeah.
they're big enough that the little fish, all they can do is peck at it.
Yeah.
Well, if it's going to be a channel, it's going to be a nice one.
Yeah.
But something that a flathead or something might hit too.
You ever need 16-aught hooks? Let me know.
Well, I've got some around here somewhere, but I don't like them because they're short shanked, and the hook it doesn't have that finger width gap between the hook or between the point and the shaft.
Yeah.
So I won't use them, but I've got some around here like that, but I don't know where they're at.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a little close.
Yeah. But I mean, it's nice offset.
Well, then you'll have to take me down there. Let me look at it. It's always a possibility. Because the only one I know, let's see, 34 New Plattsmouth Bridge. I don't even know where the new one's at. I know the old one, and they got it blocked off.
Stan says he has Mustad 20-aught hooks.
I don't have any 20-aught hooks, but if they're anything like those 16s, I won't use them because the point's too close to the shaft.
Yeah, pontoons are some good boats.
Up by Decatur, the public area. Is it Iowa side or Nebraska side? Because that's going to make a huge difference on how many rods I bring. Oh, the reason being is in Iowa, when I buy my license, I'm automatically allowed two rods.
Yeah.
We get the option of buying the third rod license. But if I go to the Nebraska side of the river, I can use up to 15 hooks in any combination of rods.
Oh, wow. Holy smokes.
Yeah. So if I want to use single hooks and put 15 rods out, I'm perfectly legal on the other side of the river.
Man.
That's the Nebraska side? Cool. I guess I'll be loading every rod up.
Man, it is raining. Really sound. Yeah, it's raining. Damn. Yeah, I think this year my personal rod holders, I think I'm gonna change the colors on them. I got them all black right now, but since I bought red for Hog Leg's rod holders, 3 of his rod holders, I'm gonna paint mine red. That's my favorite color. So,
All right.
and it'll be easier to see too at night. Right now, damn man, I left work early today. Left about 3:30 just to go spend 200 something bucks on everything I needed. But that's all right. I made 300 earlier.
Rustic wants to know if he can come up.
Yeah. Let me drop this link.
While you do that, I'm going to step away and use the restroom real quick.
All right. That's for anybody that wants to come up. Hit the link and get backstage. And I'm going old school on the worm. Yes, I know we got peg floats and everything, but little extra air in a worm ain't gonna hurt. Get them higher up in the water column. Yeah, anybody can come up, Rustic. Everybody.
Good morning.
Morning, Rustic. How you doing, buddy?
I'm just getting everything ready to head to Kentucky.
Kentucky. Aha.
Yeah.
You going for some skipjack.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're not running in there real hard right now, but they are a bunch of them running.
Yeah.
Kentucky outdoor catfish hunter, Kentucky catfish hunter. He went up yesterday. Yesterday evening. He caught a few, and he caught some nice ones. So I said, you know what, it's time for me to get up there, start hitting it.
Yeah.
I figure by the second week of April, I'll have a ton of them caught up.
Nice. Yeah, I started working on the rod holders. So next week, I should be able to send them out.
Did you say it was raining there?
Huh?
Did you say it was raining up there?
Yeah, it's raining up here. Tomorrow's supposed to be raining in the morning and nice in the afternoon, but
I know it rained here yesterday, and it rained hard, and that wind blew real hard. And
see, that's the thing. Tomorrow it's supposed to rain in the morning, be nice in the afternoon, but it's supposed to have 30-mile-an-hour winds. How you doing, Mo Barrett?
Same time. That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be some early AM showers this morning, then supposed to get up like 59 today, and then tomorrow supposed to be like 70, and supposed to be pretty decent.
Yeah.
So I'll be going today and tomorrow, more likely. Because and sometimes when they start hitting up in there real good, I have to leave the house here about 2 o'clock in the morning. And because if I don't, you won't hardly find a spot to get into. There'll be so many people there.
Wow.
Hey, there's Bear. Morning, Bear.
How you doing, Polar Bear?
So I'm hoping but right now I think I'm gonna leave here probably 4:30, 5 o'clock, and then get up there a little before 7.
Yeah.
What's up, David?
Hey, Mike.
Morning, Jerry. Morning, Chad.
I'll be up there all day. I'll leave when it gets dark.
Wow.
I mean, even if I don't know if I come home tonight, I'll probably stay up there all night long. But and then come home tomorrow. I got to be home tomorrow by 2 o'clock. I have to leave tomorrow at 2. That gets me home about 4:15ish or something like that, because I got the show tomorrow night. So at 5. Right. So I've got to go fish all day and then come into the show and get here, at least get by here by then. I was thinking about doing it up there, but that roar of the river be so loud it'd be almost deafening.
Yeah, that's another bait I want to try is some skipjack. We ain't got them up here, so.
Well, I will be finding out what it's going to cost me to send that box of skipjack to Dink over Stink here pretty soon. So I might have to get your mailing address and see what I can do about that. Some places they cannot use that. Like up South Carolina, they can't use that up there. They don't want a non-native fish in their waters. I'm thinking, well, first of all, the fish is dead. I mean, it's not going to spawn or reproduce after you freeze it.
Oh, and Jerry, I did get those sinkers, bud.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get you that a jar of bait out too this week, the end of the week, Rustic.
Yeah, we're gonna have a pretty good drawing Friday night. I got tons of stickers in and stuff,
Oh, nice.
and Dink over Stink sent some stickers and a little package to go with them, so of something. So that's cool. If y'all ain't checked Dink over Stink out, man, y'all need to. He's a good guy, man.
Yeah, I've watched his video. I've watched some of his stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, he gets out when he can, and when he does, he goes out and he catches some fish of his that's in his waters and stuff. So Mo Barrett, Mo Barrett, Mo Barrett, Mo Barrett.
Hey, heck, once it starts getting nice here and the alewives start running in Lake Michigan, start coming into the harbors and stuff, we'll be catching because there's no limit on them.
Yeah,
We'll be able to catch a bunch of alewives for bait.
yeah. Well, it's like today, if I'm catching them pretty decent, I'll probably just shoot some videos depending on the weather. I don't want to get my phone and stuff out if it's a lot of damp weather around.
Right.
But if it turns out to be pretty nice, if I go live, it'll be on YouTube live because I won't be able to reach chat. I'll be down there constantly going in and out. Unless I go StreamYard live, and that way somebody can come up, and relay back to me what everybody's saying.
Right.
Because when it comes to skipjack fishing, it's constant throw, constant. I come home end of the day and my poor old right arm, man, it's just like hanging there and throbbing.
And you make your own sabiki rigs, or you buy them?
I'll make my own. The only time I buy the sabiki rigs is towards the July time, because they kind of slow down during that period on the bigger baits, and they want that little small sabiki rig type to go through there. And then I put a Foley spoon on the end of it, about 2 foot back, 18 inches back, and more or less they hit that Foley spoon. The little big ones do. Huh. That's about the way you get the big ones. Da-dang. Did you see them on the other night when they was all telling you to turn down your notification sound?
Oh, yeah.
Jody said, I had my headphones on and I was listening to that thing. I was scared to death. He said, boy, if you could hear me cussing you, it scared me. I think she's about half asleep. And all of a sudden that thing went off. Scared her.
Yeah, it's either that or the train. She's always complaining about one of the two.
That's not too much.
Yeah,
you want to know about train, man? Go over on Robbie's live Warrior Heart fishing. Man, I'm telling you, he's sitting there. He lives right by the track, and boy, when that thing comes through there and lays on that horn, it's loud. He got him. He got him a back thing now of a train track, and he's sitting in the middle of it, and it looks like he's sitting right in the middle of a track. And when that train goes through there, everybody starts hollering, "Train, train, train! Get off the train!" It's funny.
Yeah, I got that. I got this train right outside my front door, about 20 feet, maybe.
Wow. So, you gonna try to get out and go fishing, Lance, if the weather clears up a little bit?
Hey, we're gonna try maybe Sunday. I'm gonna talk to my buddy and see what the plan is.
Yeah, Lynn Turner lives right. Man, he's right there. All he's got to do is hold a can of spray paint out his front door and tag it practically.
Yep.
Like I was saying earlier, Monday, get tags on the car. Man, I'll be fishing then. I'll be out even after work, man. Once we can fish overnight, I'll be out after work fishing.
Yeah, I can't wait to see you start doing some lives on them salmon run.
Yeah, that'll be probably the end of August, beginning of September.
That late?
Yeah.
That's when they spawn. Is about that areas, or are they coming back from spawning?
No, they're headed up the river.
Well, I figured they'd be like every other fish, be up there during the spring when the waters warm up.
Now, right now you got brown trout, and you got your steelheads.
You gonna try to do some steelhead fishing?
We might. I don't know. We ain't really caught any yet, so trying to figure those out too.
Huh. I know somebody said it's not for last in the chat that they were fixing to go do some steelhead. The steelhead is starting to move.
Yeah. Up here right now, they got the walleye run too.
Never caught one. I fish in some good walleye water right there at that dam, but I've never caught any.
Yeah, Mark was up here in Wisconsin a couple of days ago.
They what?
He fished in Wisconsin Dells. They got some nice fish.
Who did?
Mark.
Oh, Art.
Crappie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was up here. That's about 3 hours west of me.
Wow.
Might actually hit there. The dam in Wisconsin Dells, man, they got some nice channel cats and flatheads too, they said.
Yep.
Probably hit
but have you been out lately trying to locate the channel cats? I know you got some spots you're wanting to try out, but
no.
you haven't.
We still got ice.
Wow. It should be getting pretty close to being gone with this time change stuff.
I know some spots are open already, but like I said, that's Wisconsin Dells. The Wisconsin River is open, but that's 3 hours from me.
Huh. I know here right now we're getting like it's supposed to be early AM showers this morning, supposed to be turning out. Tomorrow supposed to be real nice. I think Monday's supposed to be pretty decent. Then Tuesday the rains come in. Wednesday's supposed to be pretty decent. And then Thursday more rains come in. So this is supposed to be our actually rainy part of the season.
Yeah.
And we're already tons of water around here. We don't need any more rain. I'm in southeast Missouri. Man, I'd like to send some of this rain to California or Texas or wherever they need it at for water, A lot of people
just send it north to us.
Yeah, y'all your water level too, aren't you?
Yep. Yeah, I actually, when I was talking to Uncle Lou the other day, we both pulled up the, oh God, I don't remember what it is, or what site it is. But anyway, they do all the current flow, the depth, and all that for the rivers.
Yeah.
And where I'm at right out here, the average depth is about 15 foot. And right now we're sitting at just under 8. We're about 49% low.
Wow. We're not. We're backed up against the levee still. Hey, if you fish in a spot off anywhere off the levees on the Mississippi River right here right now, you're fishing extremely shallow water, about a foot deep or so. I mean, they're just not. And we're just hoping it'd go down, but the Ohio hasn't released all their water yet. They're waiting for the Mississippi to drop some more, and then they're going to start releasing water, which means the Mississippi's going to come right back up for a while until it goes down. And anywhere you can get in the fish, it's going to be so muddy for a while, you won't be able to get in there.
Right. Now, according to Uncle Lou the other day when we were doing that, he was saying that what he was reading on his is it's supposed to go back up maybe a couple feet within the next week or so. But I mean, it's really hard to tell.
Yeah, I know. I don't see why. You know, it's like there's one spot out in California. Their lake's getting so low, it's starting to drop around the edges. It's so low, and that's what they use for drinking water and stuff. That they don't pipe some of this Mississippi River water or something like that over into it.
Yeah, you talking about Lake Tahoe?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I heard about that.
Red said, same here, rustic frost coming out of the ground now, raining for 2 days and won't be fishing for a bit. Yeah, we've had a very little frost already, but our frost ain't really come up. But here pretty soon there won't be no frost, it'll be just humidity.
Yep. Yeah, I'd say another couple weeks we'll start getting the humidity again. About the 1st of April and about mid-April.
Yeah. Yeah, he loves that Arizona green tea.
Who?
You.
Oh, yeah. Been drinking it since I was a kid.
Yeah, Steve Loeb said Lance with his Arizona green tea.
Yep. If it ain't coffee, it's green tea.
Speaking of coffee, I'm going to go get me a cup.
Now, back in the day, if it wasn't beer, it was whiskey or bourbon.
Tequila.
Oh, no tequila, because I drank the Mexican tequila with the worm, and I ate the worm.
Oh, I've done that several times.
Oh, boy, that was not good. Yeah, I can't wait to use these rigs, man. That slide rig. That's the weighted one.
Right.
That's about as long as I'll make it longer sometimes, but that's usually about the length I use for my leader, for my hook line. Got to keep it up off the bottom. I use the weighted one for cut bait. And then use those other ones I got, the unweighted. I'm actually going to try something different too. I bought two. They're called Hammer Bomb that I got off of High Fish Gear. I'm going to try bottom fishing with them, using those as the weight. But you usually use those for like throwing flies or jigs.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Bet you hear that train now, don't you?
Well, yeah. I heard it before I even got back in here. I was like, whoa, there's a train coming. We used to live real close to train tracks for about 3 or 4 months, man. It'd wake you up every time it come by. Then you get used to it and you just don't realize it's there anymore.
Yeah, pretty much.
We had them about 2 miles from the house. 2 miles, it came off the tracks and a bunch of gnawed up stuff. And it shook the ground so bad that we felt it at our house 2 miles away.
Nice, Mo Barrett. Hey,
What's
Rick.
up, Richard?
Hey, Richard. Richard Jones.
Yeah, let me know how that goes, Mo.
What's up? Oh, he's gonna put it in the waters. Awesome.
Yeah.
I can't wait to try it up on our lake, man. I know we got some big cats up there, and our lake. It's a good. It'd be a good spot to try it out. I can guarantee it.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a jar of the blood bait.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be good. And then I'm gonna try it out in that Mississippi River too. Put it under the test, that current.
Oh, it'll stay. Steve Adams
Well, like I
did.
said, I was impressed when you done that demonstration with that hook and you spinning it around. I said, I've never seen any that stick on a hook like that.
There's only one other bait like this that I've seen stay on a hook. That's CJ, but
We don't have none of that around here either. We either got docks or Triple S, which Triple S is hard to find now.
Not up here. Not if you want to pay for it. That's made here in Iowa.
Well, it's hard to find down here. I mean, you can order it all day long off the internet.
Yeah, all I got to do is go to the local bait shop. They have it in stock in bulk.
Yeah.
somebody was saying it seems like they changed the recipe on theirs. It's not like it used to.
A little bit.
Actually, I think I still have about a tub, about a tub or a tub and a half of that Sonny's Triple S.
Wow.
See, I'm making my own. I've been making it since last year. It's been sitting out there in my shop out there, brewing since last spring, and it's skipjack stink bait.
Huh.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust that tub and a half that I got out here now, though, man. It's been sitting on my porch for.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be good. That stuff, man, that stuff's already bad. How much worse can it get?
Well, I don't know if that stuff's got like an anti-mold or anything in it, but
Yeah.
if not, I don't want to open it up because it's going to be rock hard. And
Well,
it's
yeah.
going to be all green and fuzzy on top.
I don't know about green and fuzzy, but it probably could be. But if it starts getting a little hard stuff, put a little bit of corn oil in it and mix it up.
Morning, Froggy.
How you doing, Frogster?
Froggy. All right, Raz, brother, take it easy.
Have a good night, Raz.
It's too muddy for him to go fishing, so he's gonna go lay down. I don't blame him. You know, you taking when it dries out here. I mean, people around here, they throw that stuff in the back of their trucks, and it hauls around the back of their truck all summer long. And when they get it out, it's a little bit firm. They'll just put a little bit of corn oil in it and mix it up, get it all back like it's supposed to be.
Huh.
Stink bait, man. People love that stink bait around this area down here. If I get out there and start using it, people ask where it comes from, I'm sending them to you.
Yeah. Then I'll tell them how to get it.
Yep. Make sure you tell them that I sent you. Not me, but you. sent them.
Yeah.
To mention
Oh,
you.
no, no. Because I still got the promo code, so
OD. Goes OD, but it's OA. I like the
we're
OD.
doing outdoors addiction.
What's up, Jesse? He says he's got 6 tubs of Triple S.
That's still pretty good stuff.
That's a man out looking for some meter channel.
Yep.
Yeah. If you want some big cats on stink bait, get you some Jewels.
I know Alicia used that the other night when she come up on my live, and man, I don't know what hit that dude, boy, but it bent that pole down twice. And before she got over there, I told her, I said, don't put as much, because she put a wad on it, and I said, don't put so much on there. I said, look, put half that on there, and but man, whatever hit it, boy, it bent that pole down, and everybody could see it. It just whoa, and it come back whoa, and then all of a sudden it just let it go.
Oh, Steve Loke, you won't be disappointed, man.
Danny King bait, and it doesn't hang on the hook like the Jules bait. Not a big stick person, but I'll give a little of a try. I'm not. My son is a huge stink bait. He loves that stink bait stuff, and I can't even get him to use a skipjack. Boy, you're missing out. He loves that stink bait.
I use everything. I use live, cut, stink. If it can go on a hook, except bacon.
I'll go out, and if I start running low on bait, there's plenty of people throw old carp that's been on the bait 3 or 4 days. I'll cut some of that off. But carp, when it's stowed up on the bank, man, it don't take long. It rots quickly, and there's nothing there hardly.
Right. So you guys aren't allowed to throw them back in, are you?
No, and we're not allowed to throw them up on the bank either. We're supposed to take them off and dispose of them properly, but they never tell us what the properly is, because I asked the game warden, I said, I've got 6 carp that's jumped in my boat, and I don't want them. Don't throw them back in that water. Don't throw them back in the water. We'll give you a fine. And well, I'll throw them over on the bank. And he goes, no, I'll give you a fine for littering. What am I supposed to do with them? Dispose of them properly. Well, what's properly? He wouldn't tell me. He just laughed, turned around, and walked off. As soon as he turned around and walked off, I chunked him out there in the weeds.
I guess they want you to throw them in the trash.
I don't have no idea. But I guarantee you can catch them if somebody wanted to make some good, fresh carp stink bait, man. That would be some stuff. Go out to catch a bunch of them, grind them down, and scale them, grind them down, and throw them in there.
Yeah, outdoors. That's what I heard.
I don't think I've ever used CJ's.
I've used it before, years and years ago, when all I ever used was shad and stink bait. I used that CJ's. But I mean, compared to Jules and that, I'd rather use Jules. Just because it stays on the hook better. But like I said before, I've seen on their Facebook page last week or the week before, somebody caught, man, you can catch everything on theirs. Guys were catching bass with it. Somebody caught crappie or bluegill with it. Another guy last year, he caught a nice, I think, 40-pound blue with the blood bait.
JBT, I put my glasses back on now. I can read their names. I can see better.
What's up, Jarrell?
Put my reading glasses back on.
Welcome back, JBT.
JBT, now he's one that he can catch some He'd get out there in his boat and stuff. He'd catch some channel cats too.
Oh yeah.
Where he fishes with them, he'd be dangerous out in that carp tournament. I mean, that channel cat tournament of Abbott's.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You can catch some carp too out of that same place. Richard Jarvis. Well, I know where to go. Even with the river up high, you can't get in there right. I know 2 spots to go when it's like that to tear up some good sized channel cats. One, you have to get a permission to go to that to get to it. And I haven't been there in a long time. I think the guy I used to know was friends with, I think he passed away and his kids have got it now. I don't think they allow nobody in there access back here to it anymore because a bunch of idiots went in there and muddied it all up, the road to it. And then the other one is you can catch some, but it's like one every once in a while. But when you catch one, it's a good 5-8 pounder. Mike Turner, everyone thought I was on drugs. On that Wombo video, I posted it on Facebook.
That's great.
Oh boy.
I have to go check that out. See, I don't get on Facebook as much as I used to.
Nope.
Because for 2 years, that's all I done was live on Facebook.
Huh.
And then I start doing lives and videos for this, and now I got people on Facebook asking me, "How come you don't go live on Facebook no more? We love watching you. Come over here, watch me over here."
Steve Loke said he's caught a lot of his channel cats on chicken nuggets.
Channel
I
cat,
believe it.
They hit it, boy. Mo
All
Barrett
right,
now.
Jerry. Sounds good, brother.
Show them sinkers out if you want my gift to you.
Yeah, he sent me, I think it was 11 pounds of half-ounce to 2-ounce sinkers.
That's about what the sizes I use for up at the lake. I do not use a very heavy sinker at all.
Yeah, you don't need them in a lake.
Yeah, when I fished lakes in Texas, man, I only used 1-ounce egg sinkers.
Yeah, they're good clean sinkers. God, what are they called? Flat bank sinkers.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, those flat bank.
Yeah, I mean they're good sinkers, well made. Give me a second here. I'll grab a couple out and.
Let's see here. I'm fixing to I'm fixing to use this right here to make me some
Oh yeah, like small town.
Yep. Put me a dent up in it. What I'm thinking about doing is taking a little piece of metal right in here, spot welding it up, so when you pour it in, it automatically has the hole in it. Put a little
Yeah.
stem on it. But that'd be good for out there on the Mississippi River where it just lay it down flat. It's going to make probably about a 2-ounce sinker.
Huh.
I've got some big ones for like 6, 7, 8 ounces, something like that. But Abbott told me go pyramids, use pyramid sinkers so they hold better.
I don't know how I'm going to do this, but
Mr. Turner.
what's going on, buddy? So, yeah, there's the half ounce. That's the smallest one.
Yep. That's the mold I've been looking for, trying to find.
And I got 3/4.
Wow.
Ones. 1.5 ounces. And 2s.
Yep.
Yeah, they are nice.
We'll try to use those right there for the 5 ounces out here on the Mississippi River when it gets down just right. And I've been looking for a mold like that. I guess I might order one offline if I can find it.
Yeah, go to Bottom Dwellers. BottomDwellers.com. They might have them. That's where I got my mold, my flat bank, or my no rolls and my bank sinkers.
Well, see, I found one, but it has like I think a 3, 4, and a 5 ounce all in one.
Yeah.
And that's I want straight all 5 ounces.
Yeah, if you wanted all 5 ounce, you'd probably have to get something specially made.
Yeah, because somebody told me if I got one like that, it would make it longer because the 5 ounce is a little bigger. That's why they got them 3, 4s, and 5 or something like that. So it'd fit in that mold better.
Yeah.
I bought my mold off, I guess, Amazon.
Well, either that or he's going to have to explain what an Amazon is. I've never heard of
Amazon. I use 1.5 ounce egg sinkers on boat, but on bank I use a 3 to 6 ounce just in case I want to suspend drift.
No, I knew when I got those that he was looking at me using them in the lakes because he's from Iowa. He knows what the Mississippi, he knows what the Missouri rivers are like. So those ain't gonna hold in our rivers.
There's not too much difference between the Ohio and the Mississippi River, except the Mississippi River has a little bit more current, I think. And there's a lot more wider places across the river.
Right.
But they're almost identical. I mean, it's unreal. And I really think the Ohio has way bigger flatheads in it.
Well, at least we know JBT's enjoying himself. He must be drinking.
JBT, have you come out, made any more videos lately? Because if you have, I need to go check to make sure we're still subscribed and that bell still set. Which I'll do that today anyway. I'll go make sure. Because if you're putting new videos out still, I ain't been getting notifications about them.
I think he put one out, 4 or 5 days ago.
Well, I need to go check then because I ain't got no notifications or nothing. And like I said, for some reason they take a spurt and all of a sudden my notifications are all turned off.
At least I think that was the last one he did. He was sitting on looked like a boat dock or a boat ramp and was carp fishing, having issues with the wind.
Yeah, that's the last one that I seen. He was carp fishing.
Yeah, Mo, that's the one. That's what I used is the do it mode. If I'm not mistaken, on Bottom Dwellers, man, it's only like 30 something bucks, I believe, for a mold.
That's cheaper than what around here we can get diamond shape, what they call diamond shape, the bank sinkers, and then we can get egg sinkers ones, and I don't know if they got a pyramid or not, but those are the two main ones.
All right, Jerry. Sounds good, brother. Appreciate it. They will definitely be put to use. Morning, Chris.
Hammocks.
Yeah, that's the next mold I want to get is the flat banks. But I can say one thing: I'm ready for live streaming for 24 hours. I bought me another pocket juice today, $40 at Home Depot.
Yeah, well, one's charging, charge the other one up. When one's using.
Yep.
Did you see that video Chris put out about that new tent he's got, like a pop-up tent?
Yeah.
Man, that thing was, when he took that bottom strap out and he let it go, I thought it was going to pop up itself and be a tent. And it almost did. That's what I need. Just throw it out there. Whoop.
Well, when he climbed inside it and he was reaching up to the top, I was like, man, there's no way he's going to reach that top. He's too short.
I was looking at that too, thinking, man, I'm over 6 foot tall. That should be plenty enough.
Exactly. I mean, I'm 5'8", but even I was watching that video. I'm like, man, even I was too short to reach the top of that. How is he going to do it?
He did. And and I liked it, impressed with how it got set up, and it's got a lot of holders. You got one on the top he was showing, then on the sides, a lot of places for storage. He said he got the extra tall model. It says JBT, I bought a pop-up tent 3 days ago, Coleman pop-up tent. That wasn't a bad price. Chris said was on there, man. It was a pretty decent price on that. Only bad thing about it is I'll go out and stay in a tent, but on the river. But the wife, if it's not a camper, she ain't going. It's like I told her when I go skipjack fishing, when they start hitting good, I'll be staying in the van. I'll just get me a sleeping bag and stuff and sleep in the back of the van. And she goes, "Oh, that's gonna be uncomfortable." I said, "Not for me, it won't." Will they let you? Yeah, they don't care. I'll lock it up. I'll have my gun with me. They won't say nothing. There's people fish up there all night long. I'll fish till I get tired, and I'll go up there and wash my hands up, crawl up in there and go to sleep, get up next morning and hit it again. Fill all 3 of my giant cold coolers up, bring them home, and spend 2 days packaging fish. Or all day.
Go.
The most I've ever packaged I brought home was I think I limited out 489. I was close to limited out, but I was so tired, man, that I just can't throw anymore. and
So that tent's over 6 foot tall.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, in a tent, you don't need to be standing up anyway. You're just gonna go in there and sleep anyway and get out,
Right.
So, but yeah, I packaged them up. It took me when I come home, it took me a little over 6 hours to package up all them fish.
Wow.
I'll be honest with you. Looking at that video, I thought that tent was higher than that.
Yeah.
I mean, didn't it look like it was taller than that in the video?
Yeah. What I liked about it is that the center part went up a little higher than the sides did. And then it come with that top cover part on it. I like that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta get a tent this year too.
5 foot 24 inches.
I thought he was saying he was 5 feet 2.4 inches.
No, it's 5 foot 24 inch. You gotta work today, Chris? He should be off, I think, don't he?
Probably up early. Probably going fishing if he's off.
Yep, gotta work, gotta work. I think in his line of work, he don't get a whole lot of days off on Sunday and I think another day. I've always used to hate taking off during the week. I want it off on the weekends.
Yeah.
Then I got into fishing good, hot, and heavy. I would rather go up through the week because there's not as many people.
Right.
Because on the weekends, up on our lake up there, especially on Saturday, 10 o'clock, you better be off the lake because that's when all the jet skis and the skiers and stuff like that come out and they have that water rocking and rolling. And but until then, it's nice and calm and you catch tons of crappie. But 10 o'clock, you better be going out there.
He said they're off 6 months of the year.
We're off 6 months of the year. Oh, that's cool. That's about like working on a riverboat. They work 6 months of the year and get paid for a year. Work 7 out of 14 days rotating. Hey, Nets.
Yeah, that's the same schedule I had. They just worked opposite shifts than I did when I was at that last job.
How you doing, Ned?
Yeah, we did that same thing.
Working 6 months out of the year.
We done the same thing down there when we built in barges down in Crowsville. We was 3.5 on, 3.5 off, 7-day turns. We was off 7 days, worked 7 days on our turn.
Wow.
I hated that too, man. Putting in all the 7 days and they split it up to 2 40 hours. And I'm like, come on, I like that overtime.
Yeah, when I was a prison guard, we had rotating schedule, but after a while, man, I went 6 months straight working 7 days a week. I was averaging about 200 hours in 2 weeks.
That's the same way with me. I went and found another job. I worked that job because we was on 3.5 day terms, and so on the other 3 days, I went and found another full-time job, and they worked with my schedule every month, and the other job I got, it was giving people time off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'd go in on there, and somebody would take off, and I'd work 40 hours on one job, and I'd work 50 on another. Can't do that anymore. That was back when I was younger.
Yeah. That's why now I enjoy my weekends off.
Barrett said, I'm retired. No work for me. No need to go back to work to buy plane fuel. I'm on my yard.
Working that schedule that Chris and Tully do, I do know I can guarantee one thing. I will not work those 12-hour shifts anymore.
No, I hated 12-hour shifts, man. When I was younger, it didn't bother me that much. When I got a little older, I didn't like it.
Yeah, I used to work from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. as a prison guard.
Yep, that's why ours was 6 to 6 down there. 3.5 off.
There's sometimes it got to where we was working from 6 to 6 at night. From 6 at night to 6 at night, we was working 24s, 36, 48. Man,
Yeah.
behind those walls, that's dangerous.
Yeah, because you get tired, man, and everything, and then you make one slip up, it could be a major thing there.
Yeah.
It's like when I worked down at Maverick too. It's a huge place. We made industrial size square tubing for like poles and stuff for the buildings. And man, them guys would call in, and I'd be working 24-hour shifts. I mean, just they said you can go home for a little bit, and they broke me on that right there because I'd get home an hour drive, and I wouldn't be home an hour. I'd just fall out of bed and said, I'll take a shower when I get up. I don't care. I'll wash the clothes, the bed sheets, stuff. I went to bed, man. I was so tired. And it wouldn't be 30 minutes, phone ring. We need you to come back in. Because they know it'd take me an hour to get there. They have to let you off 2 hours. And so when they told me that, all right, you've worked 20-hour shift here. We can go home. I'd stay there in that break room. And because they come, we need you to go back to work. I knew better to leave. Then we had one guy had seizures real bad. He went to the hospital all the time. So I wound up working 16-hour shifts for 8 months. And sometimes I'd have to work half the other shift. Work 3 shifts. And I said, man, but I was 24 years old then. I could handle it.
Well, if I had Chris's job, I could probably handle those shifts again. I mean, any job that pays you to sit and play on YouTube 90% of your day.
Hey, there's Sis. Hey, Sis.
How you doing, Sis? Thanks for coming in.
A couple new names I've never seen before.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chris. I didn't know your boss was watching.
Why do you think when he gets on live, he's like this, whispering like, hey, I got to be quiet here.
Right. Morning, Brent.
Hey, Fins and Foul. Good morning. I like it when Chris comes on live. When he's up at work, he gets real quiet and stuff. And he says, I'll be right back. Click.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. Even on my last job, I still spent about maybe half my night on YouTube, but I wasn't supposed to be. But when the boss left that fat ass in the office all night, what do you expect?
Hey, there's a lot of them that come in that say, I'm at work, but I'm listening. And then next thing you know, they're chatting like crazy in there.
Yeah.
I was talking to someone. He said, I'm at work, but I'm hid. They can't find me. I'm here hollering at you. Okay. Oh yeah, they worked you to death down there. It was out in Arkansas, man. They holler that's a right to work state, but their right to work is if you peed them off or they just didn't like you, they would fire you and hire, say like a foreman was down there and his sister's son needs a job and he's I'm gonna say a loser. Sorry, whatever. And he needs a job. He needs a job. He'll go out there and find the one that he don't like the most and he'll fire them and put them in that spot and they don't even know what's going on. Fire something. They don't care if you've been there 5-10 years. I mean,
Yep.
That's right to work. Now Missouri's got it, and means they have to work you. That person has the right to work at that spot. Tell them no, you know what I mean? Unless they're not qualified. But a lot of states use that. A lot of companies in states use that right to work to fire you to put their relatives in or their friend or something like that.
Yeah.
They said, well, we have the right to work you or not. No, that is supposed to be the right to seek employment.
All right, Don. Have a good night, buddy.
Heck, lunch for boy for
Take it easy, Froggy.
Yeah. See you later, Foggy. All right, Uncle Don. See you later. Might catch you from up there at Kentucky, depending on the weather. Like I said, I don't like breaking my phone out. That moisture and plus around all that water, it's not very good.
Right.
The Lloydis, good morning.
What's
Lloydie,
up, Lloyd?
morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Welcome everybody in. Good morning. Y'all please hit that thumbs up for Lance there. Hit that thumbs up.
Yeah, I think tomorrow I'm gonna work on a couple reels, and I actually might break out the cane pose later and put new 6-pound test line on them.
Cane poles. I ain't seen it. I had a cane pole over at my shop somebody give me. That sucker was 4-piece, 20-foot long.
Wow.
All right, Chris, be safe on your way to pretend to work.
And I had it up on the wall as
Have a good
decoration.
day, Chris.
Yeah, take it easy, Chris. And I had it on the wall for decoration. And wouldn't be surprised, man. You wouldn't believe this, but how many people wanted to buy that dude taking fishing?
Yeah, I'm gonna break out the cane pose and go do some pan fishing with them this year. I ain't used them in years. I think my girls they were real little when last time I used them.
Yeah. There's a guy down here. He built him a tin building real long. Well, I guess it's about 15 feet long, just made out of tin. And he's got him a fire box on one side and just it's enough to put heat in there. And he'll go around cutting these canes down, setting them in there and heat drying them.
Yeah.
And gets them out and puts that stain on there and that varnish and stuff on there and rigs them up. He sells the far out of them. Andy A., good morning.
What's up, Andy? I don't know if you're back or if you just came in. I don't remember.
Yeah, he's either quiet or he left and he's back. He was in earlier.
I thought he was in earlier, but
I didn't know he was in. I said good morning to him.
Yeah, I got a couple more skills too. I got to work on. Got to put grease and oil on them, and I don't think. No, I ain't got to reline them. I got new line on them. Got to put grease and oil on them.
My wife told me, "Sales, if you ain't gonna leave real early, I'll go with you tomorrow and just hang out. I'm not gonna fish." And I said, I kept trying to tell her I'm gonna be up there all day long. She don't mind going after them skipjack with me when they're running real good and it keeps her occupied. But when they're just barely starting to come up in there, I'm hoping to at least catch 40 today. So that's my goal. I remember putting Zepco 33s on a cane pole. But I remember when those Zepco 33s came out. That was a hot #1 reel in America when it came out. Everybody had them.
There you go.
They bass fished with them and everything.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I'm telling you, I'd
Just go
still love
show
to
you
have
all that.
2 or 3 of those original 33s.
Yep, it just goes to show you, man, that you don't have to have all that high dollar stuff. You get a Zepco 33, a good one, and catch some big old fish on them too.
Yeah, but it's nice having the high dollar stuff.
Yes. Well, it's a lot better, a lot improved on a lot of,
Yep.
They cast better and they handle better.
Well, I said it the other night in one of Hog Leg streams that
Which one is it?
if I could get my hands on two original 70s and 80s 33s, I would put them on my most expensive rods. And those are my two Erebus rods.
I got the old 733. Thing works like brand new. It looks beat up, but it needs to be cleaned up. The drag up here.
That's an old reel.
Yeah.
Yep. And it still works like brand new. That's what gets me.
Yeah, Mo, they were. They're
So
still
if anybody's got two Zebco 33, the original, and wants to send them to me, let me know. I'll give you my address.
I
I used to have a bunch of them, clean them up, and
actually found an old
pretty great
Zebco
supplement.
33 at a garage sale on the Zebco pole too. Bought it for $3, the whole setup. I don't know how old the reel is, but he said it was the original rod and reel came together. So,
Well, and we were talking about those the other day, like I said, and I don't remember who it was. I want to say it was I think it was Stan, Susquehanna Stan, was asking, well, how do you know the difference between the old originals and then the newer ones? I said, look at the gears.
Yeah, look at the name on it.
All you got to do is open that cap up. All you got to do is open that top cap up, look down inside at the gears. If they're white, then they're plastic. They're junk.
Yep. And plus, the 33 is different on them.
Yeah. I mean, and they're, for the most part, they're an entirely different style of reel. I mean, they've got a whole new shape to them now.
Yeah.
What do they got now? I think 4 or 5 different styles of casings.
Oh yeah, and different names for them. Zebco 33 Classic. That was a joke. They came out with that. I mean, they tried to say it's just like the original. No, it's not.
Exactly.
It's just like the original 33 Classic. Bringing them back. No, you didn't. You put plastic parts in there, and they wear out very quickly.
Yep.
Yep, and they said USA on them. And when you look at the original Zebco 33s, they didn't have no writing on it. It just said 33 on them.
Exactly.
Now they've got it all Zebco 33, blah, 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 all that stuff on there.
I know this one Zebco 33. I got 20-pound test slime line on it.
Like I said, when they came out, man, I mean, even the bass guys the pro bass guys on I can't think of the name right now, but they used them dudes, man, and they tear the big bass up with them things. Catfish guys, they would use them. They'd catch some big cats on them. They were tough reels.
Yep.
And if you look at the classic, I mean, the original at the top that catches the line, it's got 2 deals that goes out to the sides. The new ones only have 1.
Yep.
See,
so that's what I need to do. I need to start hitting more garage sales that have fishing equipment, looking specifically for the original 33s. And if I can get them for $2 or $3 because people don't know what the hell they got, I'll take it all day long.
this is this whole thing right here. Zebco rod came with the reel for $3.
Yeah, that there's got the painted on Zebco, don't it?
Nope.
Because the original have like the tab with 2 deals and it'd be like stuck to it.
No, that looked like it was imprinted on, so it's actually metal on metal. Is that one of the originals? It looks like it.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it still got the yellow band on it.
Yep.
Yeah. And this is the original pole that came on the Zebco rod.
Yeah,
We
Zebco.
always threw those rods away, and we put our 33s on the ugly sticks back in the day.
Well, it's like this one with a 733 I got. It's on the original rod. Zebco back in the day, they put on two different rods. One was their own Zebco, and the other was a Durango. And this right here, it is the medium. I don't know, it's something, but it's by Shakespeare. It's got the Durango on it.
Yeah, that's the original.
Foot 6. We used to take him off and put him on collar poles.
Now,
Yeah, Jerry, those 888s are all right, but I'd still rather have the original 33s.
Well, it's just like if you can get your hands on the 404s. The 404 is a good reel. Then
And
they
those
came
are
out,
rare.
and I think the 404s were better. Now they got the 888s, the new ones with the bait clickers on it. Now those are pretty good reels. I really need some people on here on YouTube has caught fish with them. Dieter Melhorn has one on his boat he fishes with. He's got some good fish on it, but I don't know what in the long run what they'll be like. But for like 20 something bucks, you can't beat it.
Right.
I was going to buy one at Bass Pro and just use it to see what it like. And I thought, man, I haven't used an enclosed reel in years.
Yeah, there's an old guy. He uses the 888s for salmon fishing. And he actually
without the pickup pieces. Awesome. Yep, the 404s without those, I think those were better than the 808s when the 808s came out. Because I know a lot of people that catch less into a big catfish and they strip that reel. I believe they just didn't have their drag set right or something. But fishing for Whiskers. Good morning.
What's up, Whiskers?
But I used to have that 404. What didn't they come out with like a 700, 707 or something like that? I know they had the 733. It's supposed to be a little smaller than the 404.
They had a 70 something. I want to say it was a 702?
I don't know, but the 733 came out. That's when they came out with a good reel too. And then they went to the 808s. And I wasn't a big fan of the 808s.
Man, it would actually be pretty fun to hook into a channel with that 33.
Oh yeah.
I gotta take that one apart and clean it up.
That's what I'm gonna do with this 733. I'm gonna take it apart, clean it, re-grease it. Because man, I took it out with just a floater on it. It throwed out country mile. I figured, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of. I'm gonna take it off that 5'6" pole, and I'm gonna put it on a 7-footer, and probably take it out and use it for catfish. See what happens.
Like this 33. My oldest daughter was a year old when I bought it for. I mean, you can tell the difference.
Oh yeah.
Just the way the older one is longer or shorter than the newer style.
Yep. All right, Barrett. Take it easy.
All right, Jerry.
Have a good night, Mo.
Yeah, I'll just my spin cast reels. I like them spinners. So, but I got that one that I sent Thomas, and he fixed it up and sent it back. So I'm gonna try to see what that does for me. I can't wait. I'm just waiting for that river to get down low, put that down each tackle on it, and get it out there.
Hey, Dale. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
What's up, Dale?
Yeah,
Morning, Dave.
Serena put her Facebook back up. I know
You guys may have seen me use a Mitchell match reel on a Shakespeare International match rod. That reel is from very late 70s, early 80s. I've had that from new as a kid. You'd be surprised how many old reels that if you take care of them and, do your maintenance on them, they'd last almost forever.
Oh, yeah.
But when that new stuff comes out, you're like a kid in the candy store. You got to have it.
Look at Richard Jean, man. All the old antique reels he's got.
Yep. It's like he's got one just like this right here. He crappie fishes with. He's got a Mitchell just like that one, no metal type.
Yep.
And he crappie fishes with that thing. And the only thing wrong with this one right here, it's missing the piece for the side right there. That holds that in. That's the only thing wrong with that. Other than that, it works great. Oh, I'll pick you up later.
Hey, if you want to get rid of that old thing, I can take that off of your hand.
Real. I'll send it to you if you want it. I'll send it to you. I just use it for decoration. It just sets up on the shelf.
Really, you could probably get in touch with somebody at Mitchell's because they still make them. You could probably get parts to fix it.
Well, I'll send it to you and you worry about that. Just hit me up in a messenger, send me your address, and I'll send it to you.
All right.
I'm not taking the line off of it, though. You can do that. I got enough of that laying around in here now. I got to get rid of.
Because what's it missing? Just the screw, ain't it? To hold the bell on there?
Yeah, it's just the screw. It seems like it's just the screw part. And there's a certain way it's got to go back on there. And it seemed like it's just the screw part. So there it goes right back down in there.
Yeah.
The screw's missing. I've been trying to find one, but it's an oddball.
Huh.
Because it works. Got the old metal handle on it.
Yeah.
There. It works. It just needs that part to it. If I could find that screw, I'd have that dude on my catfish rod. It's a good heavy duty, good metal gears, everything.
Yeah.
But I don't, so I'll just send it to you. Oh yeah, I love Mitchell's. I love the Mitchell.
Yep.
I got 2 or 3 of the new Mitchell 300s. Because here's the new Mitchell here. If I can get it. Oh, all my rigs I got up on it right now for the skipjack off of it. Another one.
I got one of the newer Mitchell 300s.
That's like the Mitchell there. And it's a good one, but I bought 2 of them. And one of them, it was brand new. I was skipjack fishing, and it got to where it was hard to turn it and just locked up. So I contacted Mitchell, and they said, well, I was on my own. So I kind of got disappointed with that.
Yeah.
Because I was trying to figure out if they had any problems like that out of it. Because the other 2 I got, I never had no problem out of it.
Yeah, Lloydie, that's correct, man.
What do you say?
He said they are bomb proof. The Mitchells, as long as you take regular maintenance on them.
Yep, I do on these two here, because I usually I go through every year. When I was crappie fishing, I went through a lot of different. I go through 2 reels a year crappie fishing, and because I'd wear them out catching crappie, and I got me a Mitchell one time, and man, I used that thing for like 3-4 years, and then it would still work like good. It's just the where the line catches under the seat to reel it on the spool, it wore a groove in it. Then I put a new one on it, and I used it for another year, and I give it to my son, and I don't know what he done with it, but I love. Ever since then, I've liked the Mitchells. They hold up. I have a new NOS Headton.
Morning, Fish Whiskers. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, paid $75 for. Miss Swamp Donkey.
Morning, Bethany.
Is Kyle up and at 'em? Y'all going fishing? What I should be asking, I thought Kyle was going to be with Jeremy fishing in that big cat tournament down there.
I think he was. He was there yesterday when Palmetto did his live, but I don't know. I'm assuming he fished with Jeremy.
I thought he was supposed to be down there.
Boy, you guys see when Rebecca and Jamie went live? They were over there with Jeremy. That lake was rough, man.
Yeah, they did that while I was asleep. I didn't know anything about it. But
I was trying to catch them on the live too, and I couldn't catch them on live for nothing.
They were only live real short. Maybe 20, 30 minutes at least that I've seen.
Yeah, I know they said the night before I watched it, and they said that it was supposed to be like 35-mile-an-hour winds up there.
Yeah,
that big open lake, that's dangerous.
Yeah, it sounded like today was supposed to be worse than yesterday. They were worried about it today.
Yeah.
If I was them, I'd find me a cove back in there somewhere. But they're diehard, man. They'll be out there. They're diehard. They'll find a spot.
Yeah.
Because if they find a good calm spot, the bait fish will move all off that lake in them calm spots. Because they don't like that be thrown around.
And
so find them calm spots, and that's where the big boys are going to be hanging up at.
Looked like they had about 3-4 footers out there. I swear, it was that windy.
I know, I missed it, man. I was looking, and I missed it. And
they were all up by the house they were staying at or renting or whatever. Right there on the lake, it was bad.
Yeah, she says they had some strong storms come through last night. The wind is calm right this second, but it changes fast.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched Kyle Bethany on live, and they was fishing out there, and it was rocking the boat a little bit, not much, and it was pretty much calm. And the bugs were flying around the lights, there, the moths, and then all of a sudden, man, that boat started going. That wind blowing. You didn't see any more bugs. It was blowing away.
That's when he must have been on his pontoon too.
I don't know. If you ask me, I think Jeremy took the wrong partner. He should have had Bethany out there. She'd bring him luck.
Yeah, she catches all the fish.
Well, I can't say she catches all the fish, but she catches all the ones that matter.
The big ones.
Yep.
They're all fun and great to watch.
Oh, yeah. I just like giving Jeremy a hard time.
Yeah.
That's what Jeremy said too yesterday, but I had to work. I watched Jeremy other day. I think it was Wednesday. He was out. He was live forever, man. And I watched it as soon as it came on. I think I was one of the top 3 in there. And I stayed with him all day long that he was out there fishing or till quit time. He caught some fish, but never did catch the one he wanted.
That's
Him and I
right.
think his nephew.
That's that big tournament down there, ain't it? That's
Yep.
right.
Yeah, that big cat brawl.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. I think yesterday and today was the main tournaments for that.
Oh no, when it comes to tournaments, man, everybody starts freaking out when you got your big name fishermen. They're just another person, though.
Yeah,
Yep.
they've got to find them just like you do. I mean, they get lucky just like everybody else.
Yep. But people start freaking out. Oh, this person's in it. Who cares? Go out there, do what you do.
That's
Yeah,
when it's fun. That's when it's fun to mess with them, and because they've got all the higher priced, expensive gear and finders and this and
Oh,
that on their boats. So you go out and you beat them with lesser stuff.
yep.
Yep. Well, I wish them luck. But yeah, them guys come up there, and when they pull up, and they got all them sponsors that's paying for them to go fish these tournaments and stuff, and they're not having to be out any money. People kind of get, oh man, the big dogs are here. The big dogs are here. Wait, they got to get out there on that water and get in them lucky spots too. They get lucky, and just like you can get lucky, they have to find them like you do.
Whereas like that, I seen on Facebook that story about that old woman that won that catfishing tournament.
Outdoors Addiction is asking you a question. Where can he get a tub of that, Jules?
You just go. Dang, I ain't got their. They got their website, or you can go to Facebook and look up their Facebook page. You'll be able to click on their shop site on their website. Right now, they got a good deal. You can get 3 jars for like $28, I think. Plus, it comes with a bait bag if you want bait.
Yeah.
If you want to put them in the bait bag, you can.
That's right, Bethany. They have to find them just like you do. I mean, to me, when you catch a big catfish, it's like deer hunting. You got to be at the right place at the right time. You know that they're possibly in there. They've been in there before, and let's be at the right place at the right time.
Yep.
Because I went out there in the mornings, slayed them, get out there all day long, and not catch nothing until dark, and then you take and go back out next day, so 2 o'clock in the afternoon, you start slaying them. You never know.
Hey, Mike, can you find their if you go on Google, can you copy the Jules Catfish Bait link? I think they got it on there.
To the website?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to
have to find it, but give me a minute.
You need to add that to the ticker on the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, I just got that on there.
There was a 70 and 80-pound weight in yesterday. That's what Jeremy was doing. He said he knew better to keep in like 20 pounds. He was looking for them 50 to 80 pounders when he was up there. People get that, well, I would check it in. I wouldn't throw that back. And Jeremy told him, well, you don't understand. There's going to be some big ones checked in. $70, 80-pound blue. That's a big cat.
Yeah, I think the big fish for yesterday was like 83 or 85 pounds.
Yeah, it's like that old boy caught that 95-pounder on the Ohio. I don't think I can hold a 95-pounder up anymore. I've tried though.
All right, I just put that link in chat.
Yep, there it is, right there. Tell Lance send you the Hawaiian fisherman.
Funny thing is, I've been sitting here playing games on my phone while we're talking, and I didn't realize that I was like the only mod in here until Dale, or I guess Don was, until Dell came in.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost Lance.
Oh, yeah, he'll be back. Here he comes.
I kicked myself out of my own damn stream.
Well, put it this way though, your picture's a lot clearer.
Oh man!
Actually, it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. His beard back.
Yeah. I gotta shave that off this weekend.
Yeah, I think once you've been on a while, you really need to kick yourself out and come back in, and not just you, everybody, because it does get kind of a little bit, you know, when you come back in, it's always clear. Like yours is crystal clear now, man. I can see things back there on the shelf back here.
Yeah, it was a little pixelated earlier.
Yeah, it's clear now. Perfect.
Lloydie, I'm good, bud. Good morning. How you doing?
Hey, what happened to you yesterday on Hog Legs, man? You just disappeared.
Man,
And then all of a sudden, boom, you're gone.
I had been awake since about, I don't know, 11 o'clock the night before.
Yeah, I popped up there and they said, well, look at that Rustic, you run him off. Well, I didn't run him off. As soon as I popped up, you left. I was like, boop, he was calling. I was like, oh, crap.
Yeah, when I jumped up on panel before the stream started, I told Hog, like, look, I've been up for almost 30 hours. I said, it's hard to tell how much longer I'm going to be able to stay awake, but we're going to give it a shot.
Hey, Lisa.
Steve Adams came up on panel, started telling his stories. And man, it put me right to sleep, man. It was like getting read a bedtime story.
Yeah, man can't addiction. So this is
what the jars are. You can get the bigger containers too. They got like a gallon, I think, or a half gallon. That's the cheese bait. And that's what that looks like.
These Ritz crackers.
And that's the blood bait. That's what that looks like. And if you go on my channel, man, you'll see I made a video where I put the bait on the hook and I spin the hook. It stays on the hook really well.
Nice. Morning, Lisa.
Well, Lisa's saying the new phone's on the bottom of the lake.
Oh, no, that's Aaron. That's Aaron on. I'm getting a feedback on mine. Are you guys hearing it?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to drop out and come back.
All right. Yeah, Outdoors Addiction. If you at checkout, just use Hawaiian Fisherman for the promo code. You'll get 10% off.
Yep. I know I'm always pushing you, buddy, on my lives and my channel.
Good. It's good bait. I'm not saying it just because I'm sponsored by them now.
Like I said, I was impressed the way it held on the hook. And I can't wait to try it, because if it produces like a few of the others said it does, man, I'll be pushing you hard.
I mean, if you go to their Facebook page, you'll see all the fish that's been caught. There's not just eater channels, just not eater fish either, eater size.
Didn't you say there was a big old blue caught on it?
They caught big blues. Guy just a couple of weeks ago caught a couple flathead on it. And he caught the flatheads on the cheese bait, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, cheese bait's always good on it for the catfish. They love that cheese bait.
So, I mean, you got blues, you got big flatheads hitting it. It's a good all-around bait. People caught crappie, bluegill, and bass on it too. So It don't just catch catfish. I'm actually gonna try it for panfish.
All right, Bethany. We'll talk to you later.
Have a good day.
Yeah, that's what's bad. I'm gonna be up there fishing.
Good night, Bethany.
Ain't gonna lie, today I'm gonna miss it.
Oh man. Probably end this in a few minutes because get a couple hours of sleep. I gotta be up when the guy comes and picks my Jeep up this morning.
All right, bud. I'm gonna hop down then. Thanks for letting me come up.
Yeah, no problem.
Miss Turner, I'll see you later.
All right, buddy. Take it easy.
All right, bye everybody.
Good luck fishing.
Oh, I'm gonna need it. It's supposed to be cool up there this morning.
Oh Lord. Good luck fishing.
Oh, I'm gonna need it. It's supposed to be cool up there this morning.
Well, look who decided to pop up.
Lord, you woke up.
I've been here the whole time.
Oh, you just don't talk, huh?
I woke up and you was just not coming on.
Give me a minute. I'll be right back. I got something to show you.
You thought you was the only mod.
Well, I was the only one typing.
Oh,
I wasn't
man.
even typing until I had to.
I woke up and Lance was just not coming on, and Melissa had been up about an hour before me, and she had home potatoes and baby lima beans. You know, them little green beans, them little baby llamas,
Right.
and cube pork steak. and I'm the type that can't eat when I just wake up.
See that hog leg?
Yeah, that's nice, but where's my color at? Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That color right there is good.
Yeah.
That color right there is number one.
That's only the first coat.
Oh wow. Well, that's a start, you know.
Yeah. Man, it's raining like crazy. I was outside tonight on the front porch. I had them I use a wooden dowel. I'll
Oh
slide the
lordy.
PVC on and I'll spray and I'll turn it. And that's what I came up with so far. The purple
Yeah.
and then the red.
Oh heck yeah. Heck yeah.
And then I got Rico's.
He wants
He
the
wanted
ugly color.
Carolina blue, so I got his
He
too.
wants the ugly color.
And I went ahead, I got that's Rust-Oleum paint with the primer in it.
Right.
So, like I said, that's only the first coat. So, I got to paint when it ain't raining.
Yeah. Get that shine to it. It's got a good shine to it right now.
Oh yeah, I'll put maybe 2 or 3 coats, probably 3 or 4 coats on there, and then I'll do 3 or 4 coats of the clear coat.
Right.
So that's the beginning of them. I got me another since I was at Home Depot, I got me another pocket juice too.
Oh
And
wow.
they're on clearance. They're not going to be carrying them no more. So I bought technically two more. $40. $40.
Oh wow.
Well,
Oh,
I'll have two. One's for Audra for her birthday.
okay. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Can't beat that.
So after Home Depot, after I spent almost $300.
Wow. Phew.
Yeah, but I got
Dang,
all the different colors now. Well, the red, the blue, and I did Fishing and Freedom. Rich,
yeah.
he got two. He just wants a black one. I already had neon pink, so making one pink and one black for him.
Right. Wow.
And I'm hoping next week I can get them out, shipped to everybody.
Okay.
So you'll have 3 red ones and a purple one. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make all. Well, Melissa's the actual T-post, that's gonna be neon pink, so it'll match her rod.
Right. Okay. And now Melissa needs another.
Yeah, I heard.
Another.
I didn't know.
So I guess I'm gonna have to. How much you charge for them things?
Only 15. 15 plus shipping.
Go ahead and make another one of her color.
And that's orange, huh?
You can make it that same color, whatever the color that is that she wants.
Yeah, because I know she had the Mad Cats that was purple. So I'll make her because it's T-post is what I use. I'll make
Right.
that.
There you go.
It'll be neon pink. So, but yeah, man, this red, that right there,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to primer my dang rod holders and make mine red.
that's the number one color.
Well, red's my favorite color, but I almost bought blue and gold.
No. Yeah, Melissa got that rod yesterday, and
Now you gotta get her a orange reel that matches it.
she got a blue reel coming.
Really?
Yep. Let's see how it went. Fracture Fix won a Chaos 60 on Brian B's. He donated it to Steve Adams, and Steve Adams came on the show last night and donated it to Melissa.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, I got me an Ancient Mariner 6000.
And I was kind of worried. I was kind of worried about it because it was coming from Brian B. Because he can't seem to get our address right. The pose that he said he's going to send us 8 months ago hadn't got here yet. But then I eased up and I forgot. Murillo came on last night and it's coming from the reel's coming from him.
Oh, okay.
I
Right.
emailed him. Yeah, he emailed me and said, what, asked me what, left or right. And I said, right. And he said, it's done deal. So she should have it in a couple of days.
Nice.
Yeah, if Marilla's sending it, it's going to be either new or in new condition.
I told him he could throw an extra one in there for me, though. Well, no, yeah, he's gonna send it.
Yep, Rust-Oleum is the only paint I'll use.
Yeah, that's a good paint. It's if you especially on that PVC, if you, as long as you scuff up the PVC and then paint it, it'll stick.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know, you know.
these I didn't even scuff them up, and it's stuck. But it's the one with the primer, and it's made for PVC and all that. So
Oh, okay. You bought that kind of paint.
yeah,
They call that the etching paint.
yeah.
Yeah.
But
Well, we'll
yeah,
be
let me
glad.
show you how they look, man. Just
Yeah, they
PVC.
look good.
Like I said, it's raining here, but I got these. I got majority of all the PVC painted. They're drying it. I had them drying here in the house,
Right.
and I'll just
How long are them things? The PVC.
these. They're about 12 inches.
So they're a foot.
Yeah,
Okay. Uh, Heck, it probably. And what diameter are they?
2 inch.
2 inch.
Yeah,
Yeah, you probably. What? How do you ship them? And I'll tell you my idea.
I ship them in from a 4 by either. Well, yours will be in a 6 by 6 box, 6 inch by 6 inch, and about six. Let's see. Yeah, about 5 foot long.
Well, here's an idea. You might be better off just getting a piece of PVC that's 2.5 inches, 2.5 inch PVC pipe, or a 3 inch PVC pipe, and just put them in you know how Uncle Lou sends rods.
Yeah,
That might be an idea right there.
yeah. I got some of his. I got some PVC. Cause man, I bought wasn't too bad. The 2 inch PVC for a 10 foot piece was $20.
Wow.
Yeah,
Ooh. Yeah. Kind of
that's
high.
yeah. That's why I go with I use the box from UPS. I go to the UPS store and I'll buy the boxes from them because that's like $7, $7, $8.
Check Home Depot. Use Home Depot boxes also. You can use Home Depot boxes. You can buy
Thought about that.
the packing boxes. Yeah, because I used them on when I had big items sold on eBay.
Yeah.
I would I would pick up the Home Depot boxes and put them together and ship stuff out like that.
Huh. Yeah, I might have
They're
to look
they're
into that.
they're like $3 each, $2 to $3 each. Or they were back then. Now the prices have gone up. I don't know. Because back then, you could get a 20-foot piece of 2-inch PVC for like $8.
Yeah, man.
Something
Now
like
the
that.
3-inch at the Home Depot here, the
Yeah.
3-inch for a 10-foot is like $40, like 38 before tax.
God mighty. Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. Fins is right. PVC is now high.
Yep. You got that right, man.
It used to be cheap.
Hell, just for a 2-foot piece. So a piece just like this, 2 foot is like $7-8.
Oh man, God Almighty. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
That's why I went
Ooh,
ahead. I bought the 10-foot piece.
yeah. Wow.
But yeah, let's see, I got to build 10 of them all together.
Whoo.
Yeah. And what I'm going to do with yours, what I used to hold them to the T-post, I'm
Right.
going to I'm gonna make one red and one black. The clamps I use, I'm gonna make one red and one black, and then I'm gonna make the whole T-post black.
Okay.
Or I might go half and half.
Well, why- uh, you use 2 hose clamps to hold it to the T-post, or
Yeah,
how do you? All right. Why don't you just make both of those black and the rod black?
yeah. All right. I'll do that. But you wanted black and red, so you got your red.
Oh, Randy, and I thank you, Lance.
Yeah, no problem, man.
But no, she was so glad to get that rod in last night or yesterday, and I need to go check and see if and the post office didn't bring that thing back to me, Mike T.
Do what now?
I said the post office didn't bring that thing back.
Well, we'll see if it shows up here then.
Hopefully it will.
I haven't gotten anything so far.
Then that just goes to show you how much USPS That just goes to show you why the USPS is so far behind, because they don't have employees that's doing their proper jobs, because she had to come back and scan that pole yesterday because she forgot to scan it. And I didn't realize it, but she picked up the thing that was supposed to go UPS also. And just, and if she would have scanned it, she would have seen that, hey, this ain't supposed to go, you know,
Yep.
and she wouldn't have took it.
Yeah, tell me about it, Milk. I try to send back those other rigs, those slide rigs I got, the ones that were wrong. Tried
Right?
2 days. Finally, yesterday, or no, this morning they took it. They took the dang envelope.
Wow.
It was like, really? Yeah, our mail person, man. I thought they're supposed to check the mailbox. Plus, I left it sitting up on the mailbox
Right.
because our mailbox is up against our house. It's right there on the front porch,
Right.
not out on the street. So I left the envelope sitting up where they can see it. I came home from work Thursday.
Right.
It was still sitting there. I was like, man, I put it out this morning. They finally took it.
Right.
How you doing, Southern Sun? Good morning.
No, Lynn, it's supposed to rain here today. I'm gonna try to talk Melissa into going fishing Sunday.
Yeah, it's supposed to rain. It's supposed to get nice here in the afternoon, but it's supposed to be windy as heck. It's supposed to be like 30-mile-an-hour winds.
Listen real close. You hear that?
No?
It's raining like cats and dogs out there right now.
Yeah, it's raining here too right now.
It's coming down out there. I got Mr. Steve Adams' stickers in the mail.
Yeah, I got mine today too.
Man, I'm gonna have to hit him up for some stickers.
They're nice. You know the story behind it, don't you? You know who come up with the design, don't you?
He
Real
said, but I
virtual.
don't remember. Was it John Parker?
Nope, real and virtual.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Wow, that's nice.
And Bobcat made them.
Nice. That's some nice stickers right there.
Yep. Yeah, of course, we got another average sticker.
Yeah, I got his stickers a while back.
Yeah, I did too. Right there. But I'm gonna give these two away in a giveaway. I usually do random sticker giveaways on the board's nest. And I'm gonna put those with mine.
Man, I'm just ready. Hey, Melissa. Good morning.
There she is. How you doing, Melissa?
She must be making some coffee right now.
Oh, well, I didn't mean to run Rustic off.
I think he's getting ready to go fishing or something.
I think that's what he said. Wasn't he going bait fishing or something?
Yeah, he's going for some.
Yeah, he's supposed to go to Mississippi, Kentucky on the Mississippi River.
Was you in here, Melissa, when I showed Hogleg those part of your guys' rod holders?
Hey,
You've been asleep on the couch. Oh boy.
yeah, I
Hey,
wouldn't
she
let it.
needs a rest, man. She's been a trooper this whole last week.
Oh, I bet. There you go, Melissa. Purple, like you said. Yeah, I gotta dig my other two rod holders. I got 3 of them for myself. I gotta dig the other 2 out from behind the damn bushes.
From behind the bushes.
Yeah, I set them on the side, man. And one day the damn wind got bad. I was like, I'm gonna take these in before the snow starts flying. That didn't happen. Good thing we didn't get much snow this year.
Wow.
I gotta go dig them out from behind the bushes now.
Yeah. I gave Melissa one of my new socks for her rod. I got one black one left. I ordered a packet of 4, 2 for my rods. Huh?
And Melissa saying thank you. She loves the color. Yeah, I gotta get me more rod socks.
Get them off of Amazon. You get a 4-pack for $9.
Nice. I just gotta find some red ones.
They got many colors you can choose from on there.
Nice. Because I'm gonna end up. Well, I talked to Uncle Lou.
Right, Melissa? That's what I said yesterday when he told me.
Like I was saying at the beginning of the live, trying to get two more Uncle Lou rods, the medium light action.
Uncle Lou sent her a medium.
Oh yeah, the medium bird.
Yeah.
That's what I caught 4-pound burbot on. Is that medium?
Yeah.
And then one of them, I'll probably keep one of them with the orange Patriot James floats on it.
Yeah.
Because I got a
Right, Melissa? Oh.
Kenneth was all upset because he wanted to get Melissa something, and he was gonna get her a rod, Uncle Lou's rod, but Uncle Lou beat him to it, and I told him he could get Melissa some of that line like you use, Lance. That what is it? Whisker Seeker?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt so bad about keeping that from Melissa, but I knew in the end she'd love it when Uncle Lou got a hold of me.
You know what? That rascal didn't even send me a sticker. Still.
I got a few of Uncle Lou stickers.
I've got a couple.
Man.
Let's see. Let me break it out here.
I was gonna say, have you seen an Uncle Lou sticker, Hogleg?
Yeah, Melissa has one.
He sent her a sticker, huh?
No, she's had it for a while.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Man, I got Brad stickers. I got all kinds of stickers. I got a bunch of stickers on I think I even got yours, Mike.
I might have
got a Brad sticker right there.
Yeah, I don't have any of Brad's, but that's because
but I think yours is on my fishing bucket.
good. That's a good place for it.
I got a bunch of stickers, man, on my fishing bucket. Anglerholics, all kinds of.
She won her sticker on Mike's giveaway.
Yeah, Mike's Fish Home giveaway.
I know I got Uncle Lou stickers somewhere.
I got my Uncle Lou stickers when he gave me when I bought that Compex light from him. I opened it up, they were sitting right on top.
Wow.
But in all fairness, him and Mindy were the first ones to get my hats when I had them.
Yep, that's the same one Melissa's got.
Okay, that's one.
I can imagine, Melissa.
Oh, when I send your rod holders, I'll send you an Uncle Lou sticker.
Well, thank you. That might be the only way I get one. Melissa won't give me hers.
Well, I don't blame her. You wouldn't share your rods with her.
I told her if she gave me her sticker, I'd give her my rod.
Plus, I got 2 Freddy stickers.
Yeah, Uncle Lou called me pig's feet now.
Yep.
I got like 3 or 4 of the Uncle Josh stickers.
I ain't got Uncle Josh yet.
I don't have Uncle Josh. The only reason I don't have Brad's sticker is because he sends his out when you buy weights from him.
Yeah.
And when I bought my sinkers from him, he didn't have them
It's the
until
small
like
one.
a few days later.
Throw one of them in there.
I'll throw one of the big ones in there.
It ain't got to be a big one.
Then I got chunky.
Yeah, I got some chunkies.
Then of course I bought from Whisker Seeker, so I got their sticker.
I don't have no whisker seekers.
When you buy or when you get anything, if you buy anything from Whisker Seeker, they send those. What else I got here? Oh, Brian B stickers after about 4 months of waiting.
I got Brian B stickers too, but let's see, where's it at? Right here. But Brian B didn't give it to me.
I got a couple of Brad.
Yep, I do too.
It's okay, Melissa. He'll live for a couple months like that.
I got a couple of Dink Over Stink stickers that I won. The CVA stickers.
I hadn't even got a CVA sticker.
I've got CVA.
I'll send you a small one.
That's fine.
Yeah, I got CVA. I got his a little while back.
Then Mike.
I got one of them.
Like I said, I got all kinds of stickers. Plus, I got Angerholics. I got Mike stickers, the Grim Reaper, and the 712. And I forgot I had floats in my desk. Oh,
yeah. She got Melissa. Get this now. She got a Mad Catch rod from Aaron. Annette sent her an 888 to put on it. Then Uncle Lou rod she got from Uncle Lou. And then Steve Adams gave her a reel. And I've only got 2 Uncle Lou rods.
Well, let's put it this way. You know I got connections anyway to people in the community. If Steve wouldn't have given her that reel, I would have gotten a hold of Murillo myself and see what he had.
Gee, thanks.
Then once I get more stickers made up, man.
But don't get me wrong now. I love my 2 Uncle Lou rods. That's why I wouldn't
got stickers, hog leg somewhere.
Oh, yeah, right. Somewhere.
Probably in the desk. And then if you order anything from High Fish Gear, it's the kind of sticker you get. Like I'll have more of their stickers coming in because I ordered a bunch from them, over $100 worth of stuff from them.
Yeah, that's who I got. Dobson. That's who. I got a Dobson sticker.
How you doing, Dobson?
And Dobson sent me a Brian B sticker. I'm in the process of making a new sticker video, and I'm gonna give it a couple of days or this week, and
I'll get with them.
I'm gonna put this Steve Adams.
See, I'm not doing a sticker board like everybody else because on my back wall, eventually, I'm gonna have
small water chargers.
Wow.
Yeah, I need to get a hold of John about some of his.
But I'm having a sign made. It's gonna say Tiki Lounge Hangout, and I'm gonna put it in on the back wall.
Apparently, Lynn said to send him your address, Lance. He'd send you some of his.
Yep, I'll message him on on Messenger.
But I'm gonna give it this week, and all the new stickers I got, I'm going to put out a new video. Mike T, you saw a preview of that video, didn't you?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. And
Once I can, I'm gonna get with Bobcat and get him to make me some stickers. Cause my friend she's having a hard time getting her printer to work right. So I'm gonna send him a couple pictures of the stickers I want made.
JBT says I have one sticker.
That'll be something I'll do when I get back to work is get some more orders. I need to order some more stickers.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get 2 different kinds made. And then I'll have
JBT, I think I got one sticker left. If you'll send my your address, I'll send you that one sticker.
I didn't even have a catfish and crappie one until he sent me the hat. He sent one in the hat.
yeah, I want a dang I ain't even got Mark sticker yet.
Yeah, I got one. Well, I got several of them right there.
But I was talking to Creo last night before I passed out. For Thursday night, technically. I asked him if he had hats. He said he ain't got none right now. I said, well, maybe you can make a one of a kind. Make a blue and gold one.
I found I got a Palmetto sticker.
Yep.
I got a Pontoon Jody sticker.
I got Palmetto.
I got Catfishing with Coals. I got a Danny Stone. I got 2 Jeremy Tournament cats. I got a Big City. I got a Fields to Water. I got the old Chad Fishing with the Chad stickers. I got Kentucky Lee Evans Mafia. Kentucky Mafia.
Outdoors Addiction, get in touch with Bobcat. He makes a lot of people's stickers here in the community.
Yep. Otherwise, I did mine through Amazon the last time. You can go through Sticker Mule, Sticker LA. There's a bunch of places.
My stickers,
where I went through.
My stickers right here that I got made. They're vinyl.
Yeah.
And they hold up in the weather. And I got 120 made for $28. 3x3 squares.
Heck, I even there's only 2, but I've even got the Hawaiian Fisherman coffee mugs that I had 2 of them made. Got those from Vistaprint.
I got pork chop stickers. William Warner sticker. And I got the Big City Cat sticker.
And here shortly, I should have some when Kenneth gets his made, when he gets some in.
Kenneth.
Yeah.
He got some in right now.
Yeah, I gave him my address so he can send me some.
Well, he got them in. You might want to call him. Get in touch with him. Man, doggone. I got so much junk up on this dish.
I gave him my address, so
You might want to remind him.
Yeah.
Because he's got them in.
Man, I even went as far as on Vistaprint when I first got stickers made. I got 100 business cards made. On the front it said Hawaiian Fisherman, and on the back it had all my info: YouTube channel, email, all that stuff. Yeah.
So contact him. Send him another email.
Nice.
You better.
Or did I get some? I don't remember, man. My days just run into each other.
Yeah, mine too.
Yeah, I bet they do.
Morning, Lisa.
Morning, Lisa.
Good morning, Lisa.
I gotta check, man, because I know I got something else in the mail the other day. Might have been stickers. Who knows? Like I said, my days run into each other. Oh yeah, I did get his. They're sitting right here.
Well, there
What's
you
up,
go.
Chris? You?
Indiana Chris. Good morning.
Yeah, thought you was special, huh, Hog Leg?
Doggone it.
I knew I got them, man. Once you showed them, I was like, I know I seen those, and I held them. Oh, and I got like my second green machine sticker.
Yeah, I hadn't got a green machine sticker yet either.
I send you this one. Yeah, I'll send you this one too, because I got a couple of them. Yeah, I knew I got those Kenneth stickers. I just didn't have them in my desk. They're sitting on the top of my desk on the side.
Morning, Jody.
If you was to see my desk, I got all kinds of mess up here. I got to go. Woo.
Let me put it to you this way. I got.
Morning, Chad.
I see parts of my desk.
Wow.
I know
I don't even see parts of the top of my desk.
I got.
Welcome in. Feel some water.
I got all these up there. I got sandwich bags of sinker slides.
Oh wow.
I got the weighted and non-weighted now, so. Oh, plus I got, let's see, barrel swivels. I Brad sinkers. I got a line sitting up here. There's a desk somewhere under there.
I got this on my desk. I got this on my desk. I got
Morning, Chris. Thanks for coming in.
this on my desk. I got this on my desk.
Good morning, Jed. Thanks for coming
I
in.
got these on my desk. I got this on my desk.
And then on my
I even got graham crackers on my desk.
real cleaning kit. Freaking braid. I don't even use braid, and I got a whole spool of it.
I got this on my desk. I got this on my desk.
Oh, and I got jig heads.
I got a Jeremy Tournament Cats line and rig on my desk.
You got all kinds of stuff.
Look at here. This comes from Jeremy Tournament Cats.
I do know one thing he doesn't have on his desk.
What?
Room for any goddamn thing else.
Yeah. Yeah. I got a Jeremy Tournament Cats rig. He sent me 2 of them.
Melissa said messy old pig's feet.
Yeah. Doggone. Anyway, I got that on my desk from Jeremy. And somewhere up there, there's another one I got from Jeremy.
Oh, and because I order from Bottom Dwellers, every time I order from them, I get stickers from Bottom Dwellers.
Oh, you can send me some of those too.
Yeah, I will. Because every time I order from them, I get one. Here, there's a chunky leader in there.
Yep.
I got the box of Downies.
I got 2 things of juice on my desk. I don't even know what that is. And I got a bunch of leaders I've made up.
Welcome back in, Miss Jody.
Now that's just the left side of my desk. And I need to go in the middle. And then I got the right side of my desk. I got all these envelopes where I got stuff in the mail, stickers and stuff. One Georgia hat. Number 2 hat. I even got a battery for a DeWalt drill. I got a box of drills, bits.
Wow.
Look at here. I got a brand new unopened box of Full Metal Jacket 308 bullets. I got an empty PC Chaos 60 box. I got a hoodie, a face hoodie. I got old toenail clippers I turned into a line clipper. I got a light. Do I need to go further?
No, you're good now. You can't go no further. Your arms are full.
Oh my goodness.
Boy, oh boy.
Thank you. Oh, what's that under there? Oh, I got an old cheap tablet under here.
JBG. He said you remind him of himself.
And I can't go no further. Man. Okay, that's enough. I got this little bitty hole right here in the middle of my desk. That's the only part of the desk I can see because I got to have somewhere to set my mouse.
Man. Yep. So you know what a fisherman's desk looks like. I'm gonna have to clean
Yeah,
this
everything
desk.
but fishing.
Actually work on well, I can pull the thing out and work on jig.
Yeah, probably sitting on some pork rinds too. No, I don't have. I wish I'd had a burrito or taco on this stuff.
Hey, if you ever find a burrito and taco, I got some hot sauce for you.
Oh man, I do have a honey bun up here though.
Oh, we all knew that was up there.
I didn't eat that one last night. Melissa brought it to me in here last night. I didn't never eat it.
But Melissa said, give her a honey bun. Well, you know where they're at now.
And you know what's sad about it? The desk under me is fairly clean. I could use some of that spot too. Oh, I got this from John from Real Time. I won.
Yeah, I remember you showed that one night.
A bunch of floats.
I haven't got my Uncle Josh Maloney sitting up here.
I got my Postmaster scale. Laying right down on the edge of the desk. I got my tape gun down here. Got a DeWalt drill. with a cone on it. That's about all. Oh, and I got
Melissa said, "Oh, wait, does it ever end?"
these right here, a brand new pair. Nike metal cleats that I'm trying to send to Snake River. Nike Airs.
You know, that's why the rest of the room behind him looks so clean, because everything that was on the floor is now on his desk.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the rest of the room don't look clean. Back over in that corner, there's a 8-piece drum set behind this. You can see the edge of it right there. The 8-piece drum set tore down with a 26-inch bass drum.
You got that right, Chris.
He could have an indoor yard sale.
Right here's my battery pack I built. Right here's my
You killing Mike up there now.
Anybody need a boat anchor? You got a boat anchor in here.
Ain't that supposed to be with the boat?
It's a 10-pounder. Yeah, I brought it in the house because I was going to put. No, it don't end. You know, back when I was a truck driver, I had big CB units in my truck. And you see this box right here? It's full of this kind of little stuff like this. These are little buttons.
Oh, boy.
This is an antenna noise suppressor.
Jody said she needs a boat anchor.
This is a plane, an antenna planer.
Yeah.
CB antenna planer. I got, you see this mess right here? This is echo and reverb for CB radio. This one's a good, bad, and ugly. Like a woo noise. And this one's a rooster.
Oh, boy.
And this one I think is I can't remember what this one is. Here's another planer for CB. Here's a bunch of little diodes for CBs. Oh, and here's another little noise effect for a CB. Here's some soldering iron.
Yeah, I bet that shipping cost for that anchor was expensive.
And this is my desoldering tool. There's a bunch of more stuff in this box. But that's my CB radio box.
You can build a whole CB radio.
Yeah, that's what I used to work on CBs. I used to work on my own CB. I should put it that way. And here's a trickle charger. Is that enough? Or do I need to go on?
No, that's good.
And that's mind you now this room right here is a this little duck right here. I forgot the little rooster.
All right, JBT. Have a good day.
Later, JBT.
Good morning, Amy. Thanks for coming in. Speaking of morning, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put on a pot of coffee.
Morning, Amy. Oh, you made Amy mad. She said Hogleg don't love me anymore, Melissa.
What?
You're in trouble.
Oh. I'm just not getting down there. Give me time. All right, JBT. Oh, Amy. I'm sorry you feel that way.
Hogwig trying to act like he didn't hear everyone saying, "Morning, Amy."
I didn't. I was too involved with showing my stuff off. You know when you know when a fat person bends over, it clogs his ears up, don't you? Oh man, I even got in this room. I got bags of these rubber bands right here,
Oh yeah.
and I got bags of these rubber bands too.
Jody asked Amy, "Didn't you see the Mr. Dunn video about Hogleg being self-centered?"
Hey. Oh, and up here on the desk, I got a bait alarm too. That got one of these bait alarms.
Have you used that yet?
No, because I don't use bait alarms.
As loud as it
Think I
is in
might
your
look.
house, it's still loud outdoors, but not as loud.
I think I might better give it to Melissa. Here, Melissa, you want to use it? Yeah, I know, Amy. Because I can't control anything back. I can just sit back here and look like a knot on the log. Can't. I can't play wombos. I can't highlight the comments.
All right.
I can't
Coffee.
see who's in the back.
So here's the ones I'm making for Rico. 336. That's as close as I could get to Carolina Blue.
Take it easy, Lloyd.
Have a good day,
Take
Lloyd.
it easy, Lloyds. All right, Lloyd. Looking forward to it.
All right. So just gotta leave you guys. Unfortunately, stuff to do. Sure will, Lloydie.
He says it'll be a late one. What do you think this is?
Yeah, but y'all got to remember he's in a different time zone than us.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually, I think, 5 or 6 hours ahead of me.
5 hours, I believe. Now.
So
We went up 1 hour.
his late will be well, kind of early.
Yeah.
Darth Vader.
Nice.
Five o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah, Jody had a nice catch.
Oh, okay. So they spring forward tonight too. So their spring forward is a week or two off of ours.
Ah.
Right. Ours done it last weekend. Theirs does it this weekend. But I heard that today, after today, it's no longer going to change. It's going to stay right here.
Really?
That's what I heard anyway.
In Georgia, you mean? Because I haven't heard
Georgia,
anything about Iowa yet. They're still. Because I think that's a state-to-state thing. That's not federal.
Huh. Wow.
Melissa says the whole U.S. Nope. Amy says across the whole U.S. too.
So I thought that was a state-to-state thing. That's why.
No, it's a federal thing.
Arizona
state by state were trying to do it, and some states did it, but the
I know Hawaii is over.
the whole United States.
Yeah, I knew it was either
States.
Arizona and Hawaii or Arizona and Alaska. I just didn't remember which the other one was.
Dale even said yes, the U.S.
Wow. So no more falling back, no more springing forward.
Right. Works for me.
I'm glad. I just didn't care which way they did it, but I just didn't like having to change my doggone clocks back.
Right.
I got tired of that a long time ago, man.
Exactly.
I always have to remember. It's like, nope, I'm done changing them.
Well, you see, it's been so long that I've done it this way, but like my stove has a clock on it, my microwave has a clock on it, and every time we do a time change, I never mess with those. I don't even remember how to adjust them.
Nope.
So whatever
Sometimes
time
I-
they're set on, that's what they're staying at.
See things like I still got the old antique stuff that don't change time on its own. Of course, granted, my computer changes time. Anything that's hooked to the internet changes time automatically. But I still have the old style digital clocks and stuff like that I have to change manual.
I don't even change those, man. They just stay. My cell phone does it on its own. That's good enough.
Yep.
We got like and you would think that the Bose radios would change their times back by themselves, but
Yeah.
we got two of them that don't. And man, I have problems changing those things back. They might sound good, sound wave, but there's something else to work on.
Good morning, same old man.
Morning, same old man.
Good morning, same old man.
I sleep during the week. I
I
try
sleep
to
on
stay
Hog
up-
Leg Show.
I
I thought I beat you to it.
I try to stay up for Hog Leg Show, but sometimes I do. Sometimes, man, sleep just gets me.
And believe me, Lance, I understand it.
Man, I'm surprised I'm up
You're
now
working.
because, like I was saying earlier, that work, man. Friday, we had probably about 20 pallets total today, just in small orders. Individual packages we had to sticker and ship out. And we ship them out by those go by FedEx ground, so we gotta sticker all the boxes on all the pallets, load the trailer.
Melissa, I can't call him by his real name because I don't know his real name. I've never asked him. And I don't know if he would want me to call him by his real name.
I try not to call people by their real name. I always try to use the handle.
You know, I could
Even
call
though-
you by your real name, but I've called you Hog Leg for so long it would just sound weird to call you by your real name.
Yes, we
I
did,
mean-
Melissa.
I prefer to be called Hog Leg because there's so many different Steves on YouTube that
Some
they're
old
like
man.
Nikes.
Sorry about that one. Isn't some old man Richard S? Or
Y'all
I
said
believe-
it's some, but it's the same.
Oh, did I say same? I
Yeah,
guess I
we
was
did.
following suit.
Hey, you the first one that said it.
No, I wasn't. Lance was.
I was.
Oh, I was the last one that said it.
Morning, Lee.
See, Uncle Lou, welcome in, Uncle Lou.
How you doing, Uncle Lou? See, we got that one right.
Well, I see. I call him by his real name because I talk to him all the time. I don't, when I'm talking to him on the phone or in a text, I don't call him Uncle Lou. So I'm so used to calling him Lee that, you know.
And heck, Uncle Lou, he done got to where he don't call me Steve, he don't call me hog leg, he don't call me hog, or he calls me pig's feet. Oh my goodness.
Some old man said, I never care what people call me. I'm just happy to be part of everything. There you go. Wonder what I'm wanting. Jody, I'm going to guess a Little Debbie.
Hogler probably got something up there. Oh boy. You know, I could hear you vaping all the way in the kitchen.
Hey,
Oh,
I
that's what
finally got my microphone adjusted right.
That's what Amy said. She told Lee that it was Hogleg's vape that he was hearing that sounded like Darth Vader.
Oh man.
Melissa says I vape on every breath I take. I wait 3 breaths though. Okay. Jody.
Oh, just wait a minute, Melissa. You'll really be wanting it because I'm about to go get a cup.
Yeah, coffee sounds good.
Yeah, it did bother Lee. Did you see that, Hogleg? Uncle Lou said, that's correct, Hogleg. I was really concerned. I offended you that first time I called you that, and it bothered me all night. And he ain't lying because I talked to him a couple days later, and he was like,
I don't know, Uncle Lou. I felt like I felt like you finally accepted me.
But now he's mad because you sent Melissa a rod and a sticker apparently at some point earlier. And you don't have a sticker.
Yeah, Uncle Lou, where that sticker? I didn't see a sticker in that tube. I looked for it endlessly. I could not find one.
He said, say what? I've always accepted you.
I kind of felt like you did, but I wasn't sure. But when you called me Pig's Feet, I knew it then.
He wasn't actually calling you pig's feet. He was saying what he wanted to use for bait.
Oh. Yep, right, Amy.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some coffee.
All right.
All right. Y'all can call me anything, but just don't call me late for eating time.
Well, none of us live there with you, so we wouldn't know if you're late for dinner. But seeing as how Melissa likes to bring your food to you, I don't see you being late for dinner.
Y'all can call me Steve, but there's, like I said, there's so many Steves on here. I probably wouldn't know y'all's talking to me.
Well, that's why Lee calls me and Lynn Lenny and Squiggy, because there's so many mics.
Lenny and Squiggy.
No, Lynn is Lenny. I'm Squiggy. And he's done that since like the first time I met him.
Lenny and Squiggy. You know who Lenny and Squiggy are, don't you?
No, I have no idea. That's before my time.
They were on the Laverne and Shirley show. Don't tell me you don't know who Laverne and Shirley is.
I know who Laverne and Shirley are, but
the two guys that was on Laverne and Shirley, Lynn and Squiggy. Oh man, I can't believe we didn't know who Lynn and Squiggy are.
yeah, exactly, Amy. She said that's how Mike Irvin got his name MI6 from Lee Evans, because there are so many mics.
Now we call it MI6, and I wouldn't. I don't think that'd be one.
And I'll tell you what, that name is stuck with them too. I mean, even I started calling him MI6.
I think I'd run. Y'all do know what MI6 is, don't you?
It's the what do they call them? It's the British police or whatever.
No. It's a very powerful Mexican gang.
No, MS-13.
That's MS-13.
Oh, I didn't. I thought MI6 was a Mexican gang.
No, that's MS-13 or something like that.
MS-13 is from El Salvador.
Yeah, I ran into a couple of them when I was out in LA. Luckily, didn't get in any trouble with them.
I did in Texas too, the small town we lived in. They thought it was fun to paint the whole basketball court with their MS-13 on there.
Yep.
And we have cricket and make hats with. Do any you all have a cricket? It makes.
Nope, I sure don't have a cricket.
I don't understand that question. Make hats with it. Oh, the cricket machine. Yeah.
Melissa wants to know if you want coffee.
Yes, please.
MI6 is British intelligence. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was
Nope, don't have a cricket. My friend, she got the cricket, but she's got to get her new printer soon, hopefully. Then I can get stickers made by her. But until then,
I found this website online that I think I'm going. I ain't gonna say nothing about it.
I'll send you a. Well, I sent you the hat I got. The picture of the hat I got made. I'll send you the
Yeah.
link to that place.
Yeah, how about sending it to me? Because I think I found a site. Well, I ain't gonna say it.
Yeah, I'll send that link to you, and you can look at that. Because I like that one.
Yeah, I do too.
All
Lee
right, Uncle
says
Lou.
yes, and Lance, I have 2 of those medium lights.
All righty. I'll get with you later, and we can get that set up. I'll get with you later today, Uncle Lou, on those. See, and then later on, I'll have
No,
to order another orange grill to go with it.
orange what? Oh, real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, I get more Uncle Lou rods. I can have 6 of them on the bank instead of just 3. Right now, it'll be 5. After those 2, later on, I'll get more.
There you go.
Because if I can get 1 more later on, I'll get these 2 medium lights and I'll wait. So when Audra goes fishing with me, it'll be all Uncle Lou rods out.
There you go.
That's
The
right.
only thing I'm afraid of is when we go catfishing up in Oshkosh, man, on the Fox River, because once daylight hits, you got all those boaters. They
Morning,
might end
Brian.
up wrecking. Morning, Brian. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Good morning, Brian.
Because I already had kayakers, man, last summer with the 2 medium heavies I got that I had at the
You getting
time.
ready to battle against old Lyle?
Oh yeah, outdoors addiction. Where are you at?
He's in Illinois.
Ah, yeah, I'm up in Wisconsin.
I believe he said he's about a half hour from Mark.
The 3 of us need to get together and do some catfishing.
I'd like to see everybody on YouTube.
You know, I was thinking PC fun, and then I said, nope, I want orange.
But
That's the only
you
orange
just
rod
can't
I'll
be
buy.
going PC fun.
Huh?
I'll tell you, lad. I've been a pen for almost 30 years now. I bought my first PC Fun Cal 60, and
Yeah.
I think that it's good.
Oh, when I get
I think I
my
like it.
see, I like the Ancient Mariners, man, because you can pick the color you want, and eventually I'll have
Yeah.
all. Well, at least all my bait casters will be Ancient Mariners.
Yep.
Yeah, when I get that, I just talked to him yesterday and asked him how long it would take to get it shipped. He said he's waiting on parts, and he's going as soon as he gets the last couple parts he needs, he's going to build them, and he's going to build it and send it out. So about 5 days or so. And once I get it, I'll make a video on it.
You know, I say that I like the PC Fun Reel.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've only used it that one time. Of course, I haven't caught a fish on it yet, but I love it the way it casts out. It casts good.
Yeah,
And
that's what I heard. I've
of course, now
also
I
heard
don't know.
that's what I've heard about the Ancient Mariners too. What I like about the Ancient Mariner though is it comes with a lifetime warranty.
Yeah, that's one good thing about it. Now I ain't putting the Ancient Mariner down, but I just can't afford them. Actually, right now I can't afford anything. But I've always, you know,
Uncle Lou, it's the Ancient Mariner reel.
you having one built,
Yeah.
you can't just order it.
Hey, that's what he told me. So, and I get it. Oh, that's right. Brian B. and Lyle fished today, huh?
Yep.
Right, Uncle Luke. Where are you getting that Ancient Mariner reel from, Lance?
I ordered it on their site.
Oh wow.
And I sent an email about it. He said he builds them when they're ordered.
That go.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting. I'm getting an orange one, Uncle Lou. It's the 6,000 bait caster, and that's gonna go right on an Uncle Lou rod.
That's what I was going to order too. I was going to try to match my Uncle Lou rod with a reel, same color reel, but I couldn't.
Yeah, when I get it in, I'll either go live or make a video. Who knows? I might go live.
I got a Chaos 60 on one of my Uncle Lou rods, and then I got a Pin 209 on the other one.
Yeah, because I went to the Ancient Mariner website, man, and
I think that's Aaron on Lisa Elliott's name.
what gave you that idea? Hey, Wabash Nate, good morning.
Unless
What's
she
up, Nate?
switched over peg leg, because Aaron's
Morning,
on
Reggie.
what's called peg leg.
Oh, man.
Hello, Wabash Nate. Hello, Solo Texan.
Man, Nate, it's only going on 5 hours almost? Gotta make up for the last live I had that I deleted.
Yeah, I
There
figured
you go.
that. I figured that you lost your leg. Good. I'm glad you lost your leg. Phone in the lake.
No, I think he really did lose his phone in the lake.
Off a dock.
Probably. Right there at Tom's house.
Good
Good.
Lord. How did you lose the phone off the dock? Don't you keep it on the bank?
He was probably plugging it in and got a bite and said, "Oh my God," and threw it in the air.
I know
No,
before I
like
started doing all this YouTube
I did.
I threw my phone, man, it hit the asphalt. Threw it on the road. I'm surprised it didn't break.
You see what Jody said, don't you? It's 3 foot of water. Quit being a baby. Step in and get it.
Well, Jody would
man.
know how deep that area is. She's been in it once, at least.
Lance, Uncle Lou wants to know how you got a hold of him.
I just
see no
went,
phone number.
I had the email. I went on Google and to the website, ordered the reel, and got a confirmation.
Man, that's some good coffee. I half a cup already. I drunk. Yeah, that's Aaron. He can't spell. Time's on a tiller, man.
Yeah, nowadays they are, Miss Jody. Or supposed to be.
Indiana Chris, my name since my handle since 1976, when I was 10 years old, stuck with me ever since my daddy gave it to me. It's been a little ripoff.
Wow.
Little ripoff. Because back in 1976, he went out and bought him a big old bass and went and got the license to have it. And every time he'd come home from work, I'd be on it. So he gave me the handle a little ripoff. KLW 3691. Little ripoff.
Ricky said, sure wish I had some of Lance's rod holders. This is some prime fishing weather.
Yeah, they'll be out next week. I sent you an email asking you what color you wanted them. Because I finally got all the paint.
Yeah, Brian B. He said, I was thinking.
Right, Brian? So if they ever come and visit, Melissa's allowed in my house. Hogleg, you have to stay outside because I can't trust you.
Solo, you got red. There's purple. And that Hogleg's favorite color. That Carolina blue.
No, wrong.
And I got black.
Wrong. Wrong. Yeah, I was only 10 years old. And back when I was 10 years old, my dad got a bass unit. And I loved talking on the CB back then. Every time he wanted to come home and talk on his CB bass, his bass unit, he couldn't because I was on it.
Yeah, Uncle Lou, they're PVC. All right, Solo. Looks like I got to do more red. Do more red.
Number one, woo woo. Go dog.
Another trip to Home Depot.
Nah, I got it all here. Yeah, 2-inch Uncle Lou.
Yeah, eventually I'll have to get out and find some more rod holders. I mean, I keep getting these dang rods, and I thought I had enough rod holders, and I think I'm like 5 short right now. Covered the rods I have. If I ever get to a place where I can use all 15 rods and have proper bank space, I'm going to need all 15 rod holders.
Oh, man. I'd be going. You need to go out there and find you some sticks with wires in it.
No, that's old school. I don't want to prop good rods up with sticks and scratch them up.
$100 rods propped up with trees.
Oh, I got
Yeah, exactly. $80, $90, $100 rods propped up with free sticks you get out of the trees.
yeah.
Nah, I'm good.
I got red solo. I bought all the paint I needed after I got off of work yesterday.
Back when I was a truck driver in Indiana, Chris, I had a 2-pill Palomar pushing a 6-pill Texas Star and going through my Connex radio. And I always ran dual Francis 5-stick or 5-foot antennas. I used to go down the road. I'd have 4-foot fluorescent tubes just taped to my CB antennas. And every time I'd key down on the microphone, they'd light up. No wires hooked or nothing. I'd key down on the microphone and the fluorescent tubes would light up. Cop pulled me over. State trooper pulled me over down in Florida one time. Said, "Boy, you better get them things off, or I'm gonna give you a ticket."
Yeah, CB, man, that's a dying art, sir.
Yep.
Melissa said her daddy called her Snow White, and that stuck with her.
Now y'all know why. Every time I get a phone call or a text,
Jody, her daddy called her Fart Blossom.
Wow.
I renamed her. Her handle was Snow White, but she was one of a kind, so I called her Snowflake.
All right, Uncle Lou. Thank you. Yeah, I still got the PVC pipe sitting in my hallway that my Uncle Lou rods came in.
Yeah, you could have used that.
I kind of forgot I had them sitting there.
I still have. Yeah, I used to have one of those too, Indiana Chris. Yep, D104 Silver Eagle microphone. I had a Cobra 148 bass also. D104 microphones. I mean, that's
Uncle Lou.
way to go.
Oh.
But I always had the Road King microphones in my truck.
Oh man, I forgot to set up the dang. I was gonna make biscuits and gravy this morning for breakfast.
Huh.
I'm gonna
What?
have to do a. I'm gonna have to do a fast defrost of uh some sausage. I gotta make biscuits and gravy this morning for breakfast. After I get done dealing with my Jeep, some sausage gravy, some hot biscuits. Yeah. And then sit in the house and look outside while it rains.
Yeah, I had. You got rid. I heard you earlier. You said you found somebody to get your Jeep. My truck out there. It's been
Yeah,
sitting like a
true. It will, Uncle Lou. I've done that before.
neighbor down the road. Come. I
Have a
was
good
talking to
night.
him the other morning,
Good day.
and he said, "Ask me how much you want for that old truck." I said, "How much you give me for it?" He said, "I'll give you 500 for it." I said, "Give me 1,000 for it, and it's yours. I'll go get the title."
Take it easy, Ricky. Have a good night, bud.
Man, it's been sitting for 3 years. Can't do nothing with it. It's junk, man. The frame's all bent up.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I got slammed into on the passenger front door, man, and the alignment's all messed up. Frame's bent.
Yep.
The engine's still good, but that's a straight six in it. I told the guy, I said, man, it's a straight six. All you gotta do is yank it out and put it in another vehicle, another Jeep just like it. Be good to go. Wabash Snake said it sucks. Works in a aluminum manufacturing plant. He can't get any of the scrap though. They won't share. Yeah, I was thinking aluminum, but I ain't got a welder.
Well, that PVC would be easier on the reels and rods and reels anyway.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. That's why I've always, even in Hawaii, man, everybody, they use the metal rod holders, aluminum and stuff. I've always used PVC. I don't like my gear getting all scratched up and stuff.
No.
And I mean, if you go to like where I get my slide rigs, go to highfishgear.com, even their PVC rod holders, man, that they have them on the aluminum angle iron. They're selling them for like $40, 40 something bucks. The only difference is you can loosen the bolt or the wing nut and you can swing the PVC pipe where you can lay it in the angle iron to carry it. And they're selling those for like $40 or something.
Wow. Yeah, I got to, every time we got to talking on here, I'd make rigs. I got so many rigs made up now. I just don't need no more rigs. And I feel like I need to hide this right here because I got an urge to make rigs.
You know, I'm kind of glad my tackle box stayed in my buddy's truck, because if not, I'd be sitting here making rigs.
Yeah, I got so many rigs, man. I got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 in this bag. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 12 in this bag. And I got 10 in this bag with uh, rattles on it. And I got
Almost all of mine have rattles.
I don't want all mine to have rattles.
No, my Carolina rigs and my rigs with
There's 10 here,
the peg floats
10,
don't have rattles.
10 right here. And I got 2 that Jeremy sent me. And I got more laying up at the desk that I got to finish.
Yeah, got all these dang rigs made up. Now we gotta go fishing.
Well, imagine that. I like your rod holders, Lance, but Lance could make them any height you want them, buddy.
How tall you need them, Nate? I can make them 3 foot.
See this right here? This is what I was looking for the other night. It's a tape measure. I got it out of. It's just an old. As a matter of fact, it ain't old. It's fairly new. I got it from Walmart in the sewing section, and it's made out of PVC tape or something. But see, it's a fabric.
Yeah,
And that's the
I
way.
want to.
See that's to get the length on my fish, and then the girth on my fish.
Yeah, I got one of them because in the Facebook tournaments I'm in, we got to do length and girth.
Hey,
I'll be back again. I'm gonna go make coffee.
Melissa, Melissa, did you notice what Alicia said yesterday or the other day I think it was Brian B's bash. Uh, y'all shared the same birthday with Stan 3 also. He was born 7/11. But I know it's tearing you up, Melissa. We share a grandson that was born on my birth date. Can't get no better than that.
Later, Jody.
Be careful out there, Jody. Good, Jody's gone now, but them were some nice fish she caught yesterday. They didn't want to hear me say it though. Oh, Wild Bash, she just buys her skips. She gets her skips from Fernando.
No, Chris, Hogleg's not on Facebook.
No, I'm not on Facebook. Oh, it's raining out there, cats and dogs again. You hear it, Melissa?
He is not Fernando. Well, maybe he changed his name to Ronaldo. Who knows?
Oh, shoot.
More coffee.
Right, Nate? It's the same way here in Iowa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's that way everywhere right now.
Morning, Jello. Good luck out at the lake, buddy.
Morning, Jello.
Welcome in, Jello.
Nice, buddy.
Tell me, 770. Wow. You going strong like the boar's nest, Nance.
Huh?
I said, you going strong like the boar's nest.
Like I said, I got to make up for that one live, man. All right. Hog leg dropped out, huh?
Apparently. Hogleg couldn't hang.
Yeah, Melissa, I seen that one. Yeah, last he said you going strong like the boar's nest, and he was gone. He hit the wrong button. That's what I figured.
There's the rookie. He forgot what that little red button does.
I was Xing off all the X's across the top and got the StreamYard one and didn't stop.
Yeah, Nate, you can email me, man. I'll get with you. Hey, Mark. Good morning.
Welcome in,
Morning,
Mark.
Mark.
Welcome in.
Mark comes in and everybody starts getting quiet. Mark's intimidating.
Man. Yeah, I'm gonna try and make some 2-foot rod holders. Shouldn't be hard. I got a grinder.
Ooh. I tell you
I'll
what.
go hog leg. I'll go live if I try making 2-foot ones to show you how to properly hold a grinder.
Oh man.
You know I had to.
Yeah. And the bad part of it is on my boat rack I'm building.
Yeah.
What's up, Danny?
I got to have it to round the corners off of the angle iron.
Oh boy. Can't you get your son to come over and use that grinder? You gotta get some fishing in this year. Hey, Danny. Thanks for coming in.
And with this weather the way it is, though, and the river up high. It looks like I'm gonna have to take my boat elsewhere to the Altamahaw or the Chattahoochee or somewhere like that, or one of the lakes. I
Huh.
really wanted to fish the Flint River in average channel cat tournament
Yeah.
because basically, of course, all three of the rivers has got all three of the fish in it, but
Right.
the main one for the channel cats is the Flint River.
Mm-hmm.
The main ones for the flatheads is the Altamahaw River, and the main ones for the blues is the Chattahoochee River. But the way the Flint River is so high, whew,
Dang. How long does it usually stay high this time of the year?
usually it ain't high this time of year.
Wow. And say that's one thing we really ain't got to worry about up here. Yeah, we gotta. Maybe next month we're gonna start looking at the inland lakes, see if the ice is melted away on them. Try to get some pan fishing in.
Yeah, Uncle Lou, I know. I might have to go find somewhere else to fish. Uh, if fish for the channels, but
All I know, next weekend, we get paid Friday. Next Friday, so next Saturday probably load up the rods and go drive down and see how Mendota looks. Because I heard the southern part of the state's been melting away. Hey, Ernie. Good morning.
and I went out there and
Morning, Ernie.
I went out there a couple of days ago and tried to get. I have a Garmin Striker,
Right.
the little 4-inch Garmin Striker. I mean, it's GPS and all this, but the only thing I use it for is the depth of the water and the temperature of the water and keep time and all that because it's GPS. I couldn't get that thing to come on the other day, so
No, I have not, Mark, but I've been researching spots and talked to a few people that have.
I heard Mendota was a daggone tough place to fish off the bank there. I heard there wasn't very many places to fish. No, that's what I heard from Chris and Telly.
Oh, there's places. I've talked to guys that's fished it their whole life, and that's all they do is bank fish. So
I think it was Chris and Telly. I mean, don't quote me on that because I remember a long time ago. I think it was Chris and Telly was talking about Mendota, and they said that it was hard to find places to fish off the bank.
There's 3 areas I'm looking at there. Actually, 4. That you can actually fish from the bank.
Huh.
So if we can next weekend, like I said, I want to try and get out there just to check it out and see how it actually is.
Hey, Dennis Stone. Hello, Ernie Brown. So I might, in that channel tournament, cat tournament, I might be fishing off the bank my doggone self. I don't know. I got to find somewhere. I don't want to go to them other rivers, even
Yeah,
though there's
Mark.
channel cats in there. I don't want to go to it because there's mainly, like I said, flatheads in the Altamaha, mainly blues in the Chattahoochee. But I know there are all 3 in there. But I wanted to fish the Flint River.
Yeah, Mark. If worse comes to worse, I'll drive an extra half hour and go to. I'll end up going. If Mendota don't work out, I'll end up going to the Wisconsin Dells, fishing right there by the dam. Well, my 6:30 alarm went off.
You're an hour late. It's 7:30.
Not in God's time.
I was just about to say that.
In the real time, it's 7:30.
God's time is the real time.
I ain't got to come back for that one because I'm a God fearing man, but Uncle Lou, wasn't you the one that mentioned Channel Cat tournament to start with? And Avid took it and ran with it. Seems like he's made it around your time anyway.
Yeah, Mark. That's one of the spots. If that's the same spot I'm thinking, it's between the railroad track and the bridge. Then you got Governor's Island. You got 2 areas you can fish there.
Oh man, I can't blame you, Uncle Lou.
Mark, I
Yeah,
think we're all done with winter.
yeah,
Mhm.
I know I'm done with winter.
We've had a mild winter, but man, it can go.
I'm ready to get into the spring weather. Well, us down here in Georgia has had spring weather, but it's been raining. Storming.
You guys didn't have any winter. You went from spring to summer to spring to summer.
Well, that's usually how it goes in Georgia. In Georgia, that's why I live in Georgia. But man, we've had a storm after storm after storm.
Melissa says, Hog Lake, you got 2 huge jars of bait on each side of your hog head.
Jaws. I'd guarantee you, I'm gonna use a bait that most people can't even get in that channel tournament.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna go shoot a wild hog, and I'm gonna use the inners out of him.
Uncle Lou said all our guys are going ballistic. Not up here. They got their open water.
You know, that's something I've never caught before is a walleye, and they don't have walleyes down here.
I've never caught walleye, but I've eaten them.
Something else they don't have down here is salmon. Solomon. Salmon. Salmon.
Salmon.
That's like people say Norfolk, Virginia. People up there from Norfolk says it totally different. Norfolk. They hit hard and fit like fight like a white sock. A wet sock.
Oh man.
Oh, goodness.
Well, I don't see why guys want to go after them though. Then
Probably because they say they taste so good.
probably.
Yeah, that's it.
I've
I
always
usually
heard.
catch them by accident bait fishing. Yeah, Lee, let's hope it does, because they start breaking up there, get on the river, breaks up. That'll start sending it this way and clear everything out.
Yeah, we might have to try and target some walleye this year just to see. I wouldn't even know where to start to how to set up, how to rig up for them though.
Ow.
Yellow said my buddy's an idiot. He said he was on his way. I said 10-4, be ready, and thought I meant wasn't going to 10-4. He's late.
Huh?
Oh, wow.
Maybe next time you got to pick him up, Jello.
Nicely. Well, at 9.4, you should be able to at least get your boat in, shouldn't you?
Oh man, when we start catfishing, chasing cat, we'll leave at like 10 at night just to get a spot. We'll leave about 10, 11 o'clock, and we'll get there about midnight, and there's guys already out there.
At 7.2, you could on a couple ramps. Okay. I need to get out and check the river down here and check ramps and everything too. If Uncle Lou is talking about the lake up at the campground, it's a decent little lake.
So did Melissa order that bait hog leg?
Order what?
Did she order the bait she wanted?
I don't know. What bait she want?
Jules bait that you're gonna put on the hook for.
No, I don't want nothing to do with that stinking mess. I thought I done told her.
Do what I do. Put some gloves on.
I ain't put no gloves on to go fishing. The only time I put a glove on is when I catch a 40-pound or bigger catfish.
Why you do that?
All right, Mark.
Because I don't want to tear my beautiful hands up. Or my
Hey,
beautiful
Mark,
hands.
coming in.
All right. Catch you over there at 1v1.
Yep, that starts at what, 8?
I believe so, yeah.
8.
9.
8 Central Time.
8
9.
God's time.
9 real time.
There ain't no such thing as real time on the east side.
Don't tell me. It's 7:44 here, real time. I'll be back.
Yeah, probably another 15 minutes, and then I gotta get ready for that guy to come over. He'll be over about 7:15, 7:30.
$7:44 real time, Uncle Lou.
6:44 in God's time. That's right.
You know, I ain't gonna argue about that because I'm a God-fearing man, and
You know, there's a reason they consider Iowa the heartland.
I thought that was in Canada.
No.
I watched a show called Heartland. It was filmed in Canada.
Uncle Lou said he'll arm wrestle you.
All right, bring it on, Uncle Lou. Bring it on.
And I'll tell you what, that'd be something to see. My money's on Uncle Lou because I've met him in person. I know what he used to do for a living. Arm wrestling would be nothing to him.
Oh,
Well. That's what a bunch of people thought about me, too. But I'm an old man. No.
Now, I know Buck Williams ain't coming in here blowing smoke about Iowa.
hey, Buck Williams.
What's going on, Buck?
Right after we fish together.
There you go.
I'd love to fish with Uncle Lou.
Oh, yeah.
He needs to fish first and form the shoulder. Buck says, Ugly, I have t-shirts older than you.
Oh, man. I'm probably older than you, Buck Williams.
I couldn't tell you. I don't know how old Buck is.
I was born in 1966, the same year Ernie Brown was born. July of 1966.
Yeah, Independence Day, baby. Hog leg.
1966. I was 10 years old when
He said Independence Day, not bicentennial. God, you old fart.
Oh god.
Oh, Buck just turned 61 this past January.
Oh wow.
So he's got you by a few years. But I'll tell you what, if he's got a shirt still that fits him from when he was like 0 to 6 years old, then he's doing damn good.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Wow, Brian. Stood in line for 20 minutes for a pack of chicken.
Oh man.
Welcome to Walmart, Brian.
I hate when them people do that. They see you standing right there with one item in your hand and they got a cartload and don't let you in front of them. That sucks. I hate them people. No, Lord, I don't hate them people. I take that very seriously, though.
All right, Danny. Good luck out there, brother.
Take it easy, Danny. Have a good day.
Have a good day, Danny. For real, for standing in line for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That chicken better bring him 2 72-pounders today.
Heck yeah.
He said Lyle is going to get it now. Morning, fat boy. What's up, Eric?
Good morning, fat boy. There's my man, fat man. I mean, fat boy. When we met Brian at Cat County, he had 70-pound look on his face.
Oh, man.
That 70-pound look, that means he looked cocky?
No, he just had a 70-pound look on his face. I mean, he had a big fat face. Skinny boy Eric.
Everybody using chicken. At least it ain't bacon, I guess.
I'm gonna start using chicken down here in Georgia and see if it works. But then again, I've never heard
of it. Chicken as a go-to backup bait for like 7 years.
I've never heard of them using chicken in Georgia, so there might be a reason for that, though. But I'm gonna try it.
That's because people in Georgia eat hogs instead of chicken.
Yep.
Melissa must have fell back to sleep. I haven't seen her type for a while.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't heard her in for a while.
She must have went back to sleep.
I might better go check on her.
Yeah, you better do that.
I'll be right back.
Nicely. $5 for 5-gallon bucket.
Yeah.
See, I need to figure out. I've got, I think 5 hog sides left down in my deep freeze. I need to figure out something to make with them so that I can get the blood out of them. Because I've got a ice cream pail about half full in my refrigerator right now, but I want to add more to it and then mix it up or get it made up into a dough bait.
Yeah. Well, you can make your own dough bait.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying though. I want to get a little bit more blood added to that bucket
Yeah.
before I start. What do you mean don't mix them, Lee? It's all pork blood. Yeah. Smoke caught the same mutant blue cat that Bex caught in the Iron Cat Ladies tourney. I didn't see that one.
I missed that. When did he do that, Buck? Because I didn't even see him go live or anything.
So it looks like a pug dog. Yesterday.
Later on, have to go back and check that. He must have went live while I was at work. Like I said, I can't just jump on the phone now because we picked up at work.
Huh. All right, Lee. Well, thanks for the advice. I figured, pig blood was pig blood either way, but apparently I was wrong.
What's he saying?
He said it's all blood, but not the same. A lot of it has more bio in it and won't coagulate and rot quickly. Then that I won't like the results if I mix 2 different pig blood.
Huh.
It may look like a good day to go fishing where you're at, not up here.
Yeah, if you want to fish in the pouring down rain.
Oh, okay, Brian. Hate to say it, last year, man. Yeah, last summer, I think the best fishing I had was when it was thunder and lightning and pouring down rain.
I don't fish like that. It can rain on me, but as soon as I hear that first clap of thunder, I'm gone.
Yeah, that's the night I actually won because the tournament on Facebook in that Facebook group, he breaks it down into the three different sections: the blue cat, channel cat, and the flathead. And I actually won the channel cat part of it. I just got lucky that night.
Huh. That's interestingly.
Yeah, Uncle Lou, that's that's the same way it does me. I've done seen two people get hit by lightning personally. One was in the boat. The first one was in the boat, and
Wow.
the second one was going in the house.
Well, I guess I'm going to go ahead and end it. That guy will be here shortly. And thanks for everybody for coming in, hanging out. We may do it again tonight. Everybody have a good day. Thanks for coming up, Mike.
Hey, no problem.
Greg.
All right.
Maybe tonight we can get Kenneth on panel.
Right? Hey, I was going to ask, was Melissa asleep?
Yeah.
That's what I figured.
All right. Everybody have a good day. And I'll get with you, Uncle Lou, on them rods.
All right, y'all have a good one. Take it easy.
Later, everyone.
Thanks for coming in the Tiki Lounge.
Yeah. Have a good day.